just realized I didn't update the stream notes on Twitch, but you know what? That's okay, because we all know what time it is. It's Platinum Watch time. And I'll update the video notes later to get the right names in. I apologize about that. I was prepared for this in every way except for that one. Hello and welcome, everyone. This is WalkmanExe, your ever-constant DM for the Platinum Watch session, which has been a success with a question mark and an exclamation point. It's been fun. It's been great, and it will continue to be so. I just have been overwhelmed by how fun this has been playing with my friends and getting to be able to do this shit. So as we left off last session, there was a deal that was made between darker powers as Malcolm Blckmore decided to make a deal with the literal devil in order to punch the devil in the face. And from that, he made a darker deal with an entity far beyond comprehension, a literal walking god of fear, the Maw. And from this deal resounded a near-apocalyptic event that he was unable to prevent, in a sense. So he was cast out to a dimension beyond time and space, the mirrored plane that we've seen before, where he spent eons amassing his power, regaining his body, and attaining lichdom, solely for the fact of going back, saving his friends, and averting catastrophe that he himself caused. Kind of a nice turning point for Malcolm. Whereas the others, of course, witnessed this reappearance and all left in a hurry through the power of teleportation to stop the Maw at the Blckmore estate from slaughtering too many. And it was a resounding success. For the most part, there were a few deaths in the family, and many good lives were lost in the battle. And one such life, of course, was Malcolm possessed by the Maw. And in order to keep the timelines intact, Malcolm had to bury his body where only he would find it, so that when he went back, so that when in the mirrored plane he sent someone out to find it, they would know where he hid it. Because paradoxes work in a strange way. They have to have a closed loop. They have to be self-contained. And, everyone's theories on time is different, but the way I view it is that things happen because they need to. There are certain events that can be averted, but some things need to stay within their causal loop. And so that has spawned a series of events that has undoubtedly caused a lot of toss-up in the party, which now we are getting back to after a long hiatus and a now current 2-week time skip. And let's see here. Now we resume from that time skip, and I'm going to do a little bit of narration, but first and foremost, I feel like I should introduce our players of the evening. As with us always is the ever-constant, ever-vanguard, Storm Sage 13, playing Merrick Gilder.
Hey guys, good to be back.
Yep, Blood Hunter Fighter. Warrior Supreme.
Just for now.
Yeah. Right. You haven't multi-classed yet. I keep thinking you have. I don't know why. Probably because your hit dice are the same.
Oh yeah. I'm currently just beelining it to get Dark Vision.
With him, as always, the Twin of Power, the Goliath of Strength, the Phantasmal Killer, Red Beast 13.
Possessing things solves everything except when what you possess eats you.
Yeah, don't possess the Maw next time, maybe.
Or maybe we do.
Or maybe we do and I succeed because my charisma is so high that it works this time.
At the very least, we found a good test to figure out if someone is the Maw.
With us, of course, the Champion of Might, the Paladin of Cord, the Mauler of the tournaments. Brett Bredesen is Maxine the Mauler Eileen.
Hello.
And, of course, the ever-dashing and Devereaux Trappet, played by the Hawk Abridged.
Hello, everyone. Hope we have a wonderful night tonight.
And it roboted again, but that's okay because that was pretty dapper, my dude. And last but not least, well, I guess no, because you're not least and you're not last. Well, you fuck, I fucked up the introduction. I'm going with it anyway.
Go with it.
The amazing and powerful druid of the shadows, Rando Mishorm, played by Zodiac Zach 19.
Yeah, well, the voice is stuck here now, so I am. Well,
This is why you shouldn't drink potions, kids. You never know what they're gonna do to you.
don't do drugs.
Yeah, don't do drugs.
Even druids should know this by now, but we don't. We just keep doing it.
And joining us for a one-time little one-shot session-y, for the fun and entertainment of all, I have my roommate, Red-Bearded Gamer, who actually got me into D&D and brought about this wonderful, long, year-long stretch of my life. My good old roommate playing his bastard character, Valdon.
Yeah, I'm here to reinforce the stranger danger aspect of D&D.
Why would you say that?
Because I'm epic.
All right, without further ado, we are going to get right into it. So, after the events of the Blckmore estate, the party was less reprimanded and more put under surveillance for 72 hours. The Platinum Watch HQ needed full debriefs and interrogations of all parties involved to uncover what had occurred. They gave some leniency to the Blckmore family to make funeral arrangements for their deceased members. But during this time, you all had been detained for 72 hours. Avok discovered a new facet of his ability that allowed him to... that allowed the other souls within him to speak to him. And he discovered that at the end of last session, thanks to the Nomad, and was able to kind of get some advice. Once you all were released, Merrick, it went right from bad to worse, as the Bloodhunter Orders had called a tribunal, which... The last tribunal to be called amongst the Bloodhunter Order was at the tail end of the war in the Fourth Age, which was a reprimand for agents that had decided to assist the Eloran Empire in subterfuge and espionage. And these members had been, last you remember, as you've read through some of the historical records, because at the time the war was high and treason was a high crime, they were put to death and completely expunged from the records of the Order, and were left as a reminder never to betray king and country. So this did not bode well for Merrick. Whereas with the rest of you, you all decided to branch out and put your fingers on the pulse of the city and kind of discover what all had been going on since you all were detained. So I'm going to do like little bits of time skip. So first we're going to start with Merrick. Since you're first and foremost.
Oh boy.
So Merrick, during the time of the tribunal, you bounce back and forth between the time that you are allowed to roam freely with escort by your Lycan brothers, and the time that you are forced to remain in this tribunal. And this lasts for about 6 days. That you are back and forth between these states. And during this time, you visited the Temple of Lathander and asked a few questions of the High Priest, if I remember correctly, and discovered some knowledge about kind of what happened to Paylor in the time that he's been missing. But as you're brought before the tribunal, and I'll kind of do a little bit of this in RP. Actually, gonna have a little trouble doing it because it's gonna have a lot of different voices all at once. Okay.
It's okay. Ciao, Mel Blanc.
This
Each one just sounds like a ringtone.
So as you enter this tribunal, the tribunal is called such because you are judged by the heads of each order. So you see Dwin from the Order of the Profane Soul. You see the Order of the Ghost Slayers. For the first time, you haven't actually met this individual. He's been a lot of time spent on diplomatic missions. But his name is Elwyn Vane. And he is known for being notoriously by the book. And last member of the order is the leader of the Order of the Mutant, Kavok Drawn. And that's Kavok Drughn.
Oh, could you repeat that, please?
Kavok Drughn. And as you kind of enter here, you've been here a few times, but this is the day of your final verdict. For the previous days, you've had other members of the Lycan Order speak on your defense. You've called in some of your allies as well from Platinum Watch. Not many of them have been allowed to speak because they've had strict rulings as far as Avok and Trappet are concerned, because, well, Trappet is got a bit of a reputation in the city. Not a bad one, but not a good one either. And Avok is a ghost, so they're just not really interested in exactly what he has to say. They believe that he may be bound to you by magic and forced to say what you want him to say. So they're not going to allow that testimony. And Rando, they allow a bit of a testimony, but like the Order of the Ghost Slayer head like is looking at Rando, like trying to place him from somewhere, and is just very confused. But Rando's testimony goes over it fine. And Maxine, would you give a testimony on Merrick's behalf?
Of course.
Okay. So she gives a resounding and I'm assuming relatively violent.
I feel like she's one of those people who, when she testimonies, she comes off as very aggressive and like very scary, like very to the point. Like, well, he didn't do that, so that's horse shit, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, they're like, we will hold you
very
in
to the point.
we will hold you in contempt of court. You're in contempt of court.
You will not be. You can try to hold me.
Bring it.
Make that grapple check.
Make a grapple check. I dare you.
With disadvantage, of course, because it's
Wags finger.
But very, very stubborn and very much attempting to help Merrick.
So the Lycan Order does a lot of testimonies on your behalf, and Bragi gets very aggressive as well.
As he would.
And so this is the day of your final hearing. And they've called you in, and you approach kind of the pedestal, and they all look down at you. And sorry, I gotta grab all their names, because I've got my sheets here, but I don't have the descriptions. Like, I've got the names, but not the descriptions. Here we go.
It's fine. Take your time, dude.
Okay. So Kazakh is the first to speak, and he goes, "You have been brought here under tribunal at the request of Elwyn Vane for the crimes of neglecting your duty against the breach and betraying the trust of a fellow order." He's gotten really Palpatine as I've been doing this, but I'm okay with that. "Once more for the record, how do you plea?"
I'm curious, how exactly have I ignored my duty to the breach when I warned you all that the Maw was coming, and yet when it showed up, I was the one to bury his champion?
He just kind of looks at you and he goes, "Master Gilder, these are the charges pressed against you. Do you say guilty or not guilty? This is merely a formality, not a interrogation. If you would like it to be such, I can request some of my mutant brethren in here rather quick."
In that case, Eric's gonna think about it. So the charges are just neglecting his duties and lying to his other orders.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what the Ghost Slayers have charged you with. The Profane Soul and Mutant haven't put anything forward on you.
Okay.
They're just there for formality's sake. They have to be pretty much they have to be neutral parties to this.
In that case, non-guilty.
And you watch Elwyn like kind of grit his teeth, and he's visibly upset. But Kazak goes, very well, we will call forward the final witness and the last member of this tribunal in the judging of this young soul. Duncan Silverbane, you may defend your client.
Merrick gets very stiff.
And this bearded humanoid with his hair kind of pulled back tight, and he's wearing this very worn and like beat up to shit armor, but it's well maintained, very well kept, very well preserved. And he walks in and he goes, Elowin, it is the duty of the Ghost Slayers to preserve the balance between the 9 hells in our realm, to keep back scourges from any threat, abyssal or primordial or infernal. We were forged to defend the populace and protect our citizenship. And you accuse my charge of not following these values? He was the first to herald our growing enemy. He was the first to stand against it. He was the first to strike down its champion, and he was the first on the scene to prevent chaos. If you remember in our creed, the first and foremost thing is the blood hunters do not shy away from darker deeds. We run towards danger and death. He has done this. He has served his purpose. Bureaucracy gets us nowhere. And he spits on the ground. And he's done. And Olvian goes,
I like him.
and he goes, and he...
Hey, Mark just cheering in the background. I love this guy.
Yeah, Duncan barks out, I weigh not guilty. And Olivian waves her hand and she goes, I wave not guilty as well. And Kazak goes, by the charges we have seen and by the actions of his duty, I too weigh not guilty. And they look over to Elowin, because even with the 2 votes of not guilty, and Duncan's vote is counted but contested, because, like I said, this was called between the Ghost Slayer Order and the Lycan Order, so this is technically between them. And if he doesn't weigh on the, if he doesn't change his ruling, this could still go bad. And he looks at you and he kind of glowers down his hawk-like features, and he says to you, he goes, while I don't deny that you have done the duty of your charge, while you ignored the evil in your own party, you didn't ignore the greater threat when it came. And I am still rather vexed about what has occurred with the member you brought in for conscription. But as far as this tribunal is concerned, with the weighing in of your compatriots, no matter how biased they may be, and the speaking of your brethren to your behalf, having you here for these 6 days has been a good judge of your character, and I cannot deny that you have served your duty. I will have to vote not guilty. But know that this does not mean that I trust you, nor does this mean that what has occurred is forgiven.
Fair enough.
You may leave now.
I'll have to walk to it. I'll have to walk to it on that back.
And the judges all kind of come down this like little pedestal. It's got like a little latch door on it and a set of stairs. They kind of crack it open and come down the steps, and they all convene in like a little side room. And Duncan looks at you and he goes, "The leaders must meet because we have to discuss the threat. But I'll talk to you later." And he walks into the little meeting room, and with that, Merrick is free to pursue the second thing that the addendum to his inquiries about Paylor, and that's kind of what you do next. So with that, we'll move to the final discussion, which is the discussion between you and Duncan.
Right.
Which we'll say this happens kind of towards the end of your 2 weeks. You've kind of recouped with your group. Y'all have kind of done, I don't know, I guess like a little hang sesh at the courthouse to celebrate your innocence.
Yeah, boy.
Merrick have just been very tired and just seemed very exhausted from the entire affair. It's like, oh.
By party, you mean like everyone goes to sleep and gets a good night's rest? Because that's a party for me.
Yeah. Y'all get
This
together.
point, yeah.
Y'all get together. You talk a bit. You sleep. That's pretty
It's a
much it.
slumber party.
I get the feeling your boss doesn't like me.
I get the feeling my boss doesn't like me.
Fair enough.
Well, Ghost Leader's boss.
Yeah,
I
go,
mean, we
go
can always
boss.
kill him, and then you get a new boss.
Oh my fucking god!
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's why his boss doesn't like you.
I get the feeling that would put more heat on me, so let's not do that thing.
Yeah, that doesn't really sound up your alley, to be completely honest.
Yeah, not my MO.
Yeah, that's not your MO. You're one of them goody two shoes, a little bit.
And so with that, we move to the final bit, which is the discussion with Duncan. So how do you want to approach Duncan?
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, how do you want to kill Duncan? How do you want to do this? How do you want to fucking take him down?
I'm going to just consume his heart so I can become Duncan.
I eat his heart with his
Podcast
delicious
possession.
courage.
I guess I'm just gonna walk up to Duncan when it just seems like he's available in his office, or if he's just walking around, and just ask if he's free for a second.
Okay, I'll work with that. So he's in his office, kind of like sorting some documents, and he hates paperwork, but he knows that since he's been gone, like Bragi's done a really shit job of filing it. So he's been working on filing it and getting everything set up, getting it back the way it's supposed to be. And I'm assuming you just kind of walk in, like knock on the door. Yeah. Like he's got like an open door, so you just kind of like walk up and knock on it, and he's just like, "Oh, Merrick, yeah, come on in."
Hey Duncan, do you have a sec?
Of course.
You just go and take a seat in front of him. So I've been doing some reading about the whole Paylor stuff.
He seems like kind of a little disinterested. Like gods aren't really his thing, but he's willing to listen.
I don't like this guy anymore. No.
Each god apparently has their own weakness, and apparently Paylor was wounded by a dagger forged by Mammon's fang.
And he strokes his beard about this and thinks for a moment. And he goes, "So that would explain a lot of what we've been investigating."
Investigating what?
He looks at you like straight and like not to be rude about it, but he just looks you straight in the face and he goes, "You'd have to be daft to not notice the stars blinking out in the sky."
Yeah, I noticed a little while ago. What did it mean?
Well, originally we thought it meant there was a demonic incursion, but this sheds a lot of light on the situation. Normally when demons begin to arise or tear portals into our world, there's a few omens leading up to it because rituals need to be prepared and set up in order for the breach to be opened, but this brings a different light on things. You see, gods have roles that they play, powers that they deal with. If one fades, normally there are other gods to run the race, but a lot of gods have been weakened because of what has been occurring. The Third Age weakened a lot of gods, and since then they haven't really been recovering as much strength as they would like. We've been on our own for a while, not all the time. There's always a champion or two to brave the storm, or some heralds to spread the faith and regain some power. But pantheons have shifted. Powers have weakened, things have changed. And if the Father of the Sun is in dire straits, there's not much sun that we'll be seeing if he passes. We hunt things. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
He goes, we hunt things that go bump in the night, kid. If the sun goes out, well, that's a lot of night to deal with.
When the champion of the Maw was slain, we got a message from the Traveler that Pelor was going to need rescuing, and I'd be involved in that somehow. Merrick's going to take out the old book he got from the Temple of the Thunder, and just sort of said on the table, like, I've been doing some reading, and there is one recorded case of a god dying. But
like, seeing the book, he instinctively reaches for it.
Be careful, it's old.
He carefully takes it and opens it and starts flipping through the pages, very, very carefully. But
there's one recorded instance of a god dying.
He's looking through it and he goes, oh, there's a lot more than that. Remember, Merrick doesn't speak a lot of languages.
Oh, he only speaks Common and Abyssal.
Yeah, so Duncan's got you beat there on a few languages. So he's reading through this, and his eyes are lighting up more and more as he's reading through this.
When the god died, a force sprung up in the place of her death. So that leads me to wonder, if a god does truly perish, the act of it affects the world in more ways than we believe. The god takes a little bit of the world with her. Because she was killed by men, and she took them with her, supposedly. It's unclear if the killer survived.
He reads over it and he goes, and as he's reading through this, like, his eyes light up, but they also kind of he starts getting to some pages, and his facial expression gets more and more grim. And he closes this book, and he hands it back to you, and he goes, "Don't let it happen."
That's I won't. I always obey my orders, so.
All right. Well, as I'm understood from Gareth, you've still got some leave, so enjoy what time you got left.
I will. Thank you, Duncan.
My pleasure. Now, and he says, now, before you do go on the last bit of your leave, have you been keeping up on your studies?
What studies would these be?
As you open your mouth, he grabs a wooden sword and swings right at your head.
Whoa!
Hey! I like this guy.
Yeah!
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Let me just get my sheet up. Don't need my kid burrito.
I would just make.
Okay.
Normally, I would make an attack roll, but this is more fun.
Oh God! Oh, that's a 10.
Yeah, he straight clocks you. And
Ow.
And as you're like just lying there, like with like it's not like a lot, it's like a little trickle of blood maybe, because he did just straight up hit you over the head with a wooden sword. He just looks at you and he goes, "Well, back to the drawing board. And he throws you a wooden sword. He's like, come on, in the yard, now.
Ow. Giant comical anime lump on his head.
Yeah.
Just shuffles out.
So the next few days he spends it training you because he wants you to be prepared. So I'll say that the rest of your leave time is probably spent actually training with Duncan.
Right. Moke enjoys it then.
All right. Next up, we will do Trap It and Avok. I believe y'all had two separate things than one joint thing that y'all wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Trap It.
Hey, Buck, how are you today?
Pretty good. Pretty good, I think.
Excellent.
So, what are we going to do today?
Well, I was thinking about going and picking up the modified mage stones I had commissioned.
You see, if I get this kind of slight smile, if you don't mind, I think I have a few errands for us to run while we're out.
I would love the company.
Let's
Wonderful
go,
weather
then.
today. May as well spend it in the city. You know, now that we're not fighting malls or any of those other things.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
With all luck, we won't blow something up.
So, y'all go get the mage stones, and I'll do some narrative for that. But what errands do y'all want to run in the city outside of the getting the mage stones? Because I know that Trap It, you've already. I feel like at this point you've already done your research.
Yeah, I'm good. I just needed to pick up the mage stones and see if they were, because it said it needed an extra week or two to do the stuff for the sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
And since we're taking like a 2-week break, I was seeing how that would work out with them.
Okay.
I wanted to find my good friend Johnny.
You fucker. Okay. So yeah, I'll say at this point, I'll do your individual stuff now, just because that.
I mean, I wanted to bring Trap It along with me.
I know. I'm saying that I meant that differently. So I'll give the narrative for what the individual things you guys did were. So Trap It, you during kind of the downtime between the being released from the hold and kind of in between Merrick's trial, you decided to do some research at the Temple of Ogma, just kind of getting some contracts and deeds and things, looking at a few different getting a few different con man gears running in your head, and kind of doing a bit of research into just how things have been on the continent, because you haven't been here in a while. It's been quite some time since you've actually been on Volta. And that's pretty much what you spent your time doing, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, found some interesting stuff out, and yeah, you spent your time gathering history. Yeah.
And Avok, you spent your time also gathering history. You did a couple sessions of kind of that talking with Rita and the others.
Going to my campfire.
Yeah, going to your Dark Souls campfire and just being like, "Hey guys, what's up?" And they're like, "Everything's terrible." And you're like, "Okay."
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right. We're all dead.
I'm just kind of picturing like the dark room and split, like all the different personalities just sit around waiting.
Oh man, it's worse than that.
Yeah, it's terrible. I made it so much worse.
It's awesome.
So you head to the spire, and as you arrive, of course, the keeper of the spire descends down and goes, "Oh, welcome, Mr. Trap It. We have finished your wares." I don't remember what voice I did, so I'm going with this one because I like it. Maybe he changes his voice for every customer. Who knows?
Yeah,
maybe.
But he goes, "We have finished your stones, and they are quite the treat. And here you are." And he kind of presents them to you, and he goes, "Now, we did everything for the commission fee, and we'll let you test them, but we do expect the remainder of the payment." I can't remember if you... No, you paid it up front, right? You gave him everything up front, and he was like baffled. He was like, we know that people trust us not to take the money and run, but I'm glad that you still put out that much faith in us anyway. Everything is done, and you may test them if you'd like, or you may keep them and see how they will suit you. But one of our sorcerers has already charged some energy into it, and all you will need to do is clasp the stone and channel a portion of your energy, and it will attune to you.
Alright, I'm going to do that.
So as you...
Channel some sorcery points into it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't actually have to spend sorcery points, but
Yeah.
you essentially, like, channel the darker energy in you into these stones, and they then attune to your specific signature, and you are able to now use them.
Good.
And he's like, well, if that is all, I hope you have a fantastic day, and remember, the Spire is always here to serve your needs.
Yes, if they work out well, I'll definitely be commissioning more.
We always welcome new business and prospective patrons. And he hands you a card and goes, now, if you commission more than 3 works, we would be happy to set up a patron's discount.
Is he plugging his Patreon?
Yeah, pretty much.
I love this guy.
Well, I've always been told I can be quite patronizing, so I'll take you up on that.
I don't think that's what they mean by that.
Just a little play on words.
All right, and with that, now it is time to visit Johnny.
Imagine Avok has to ask around town to find him.
Oh, yeah. For that, I'm actually going to have you roll a little... I'm going to make it persuasion, because you have to convince these people, hey, I'm not a ghost trying to... Just, like... Ghosts aren't uncommon because of the Ghost Slayer Order. Some of them have tethered companions.
Yeah.
But to have one with as much free will as you have, it's a little startling for some of them.
Can I roll to assist since I'm going with them?
Yeah, you can give him... I'll say that Trap It gives you advantage. No rolls of assistance, but you get advantage in this, because Trap It is...
Well, thank God, because that was a 10. And 19 total. Thank you, Trap It.
Alright, so,
Pleasure.
as you ask around town, like, people are suspicious of you at first, but Trap It kind of puts their mind at ease, because, Trap It, you don't have, like I said, you don't have a good or bad reputation in the Platinum City. People just know of you and some of the things you've done. So, knowing kind of the business you're in of some of your cons, people warm up to you really quick. The people that Avok introduces you to, and they help you out and lead you to this. I'm gonna go ahead and grab both your character tokens and also grab Merrick's token and move him to the Platinum Watch HQ now that his 2 weeks are done.
As we're sort of walking around the city, I actually wanted to ask Trap It, like, so how'd you get involved in Platinum Watch? You don't take offense to this, but you don't seem the type.
Well, what's the guy's name? Axum?
It was Altus.
Altus here. Well, you see, Altus is a terrible card player, and an even worse loser. So he called a bunch of his little Platinum Watch thugs up, and next thing I know, I'm drafted.
And that's the whole story? You beat someone in a game of cards and they conscripted you out of pettiness?
Oh, no, it was more than a game of cards. He was on the verge of losing his home, he had lost so much. The man should never gamble.
Oh,
But yes,
man.
I was just simply drafted because of that.
Avok is laughing his ass off. You would get along well with Sonya. Holy shit.
I decided to stay around because I had a strange suspicion that the rest of the group would probably die if I didn't.
I probably would have by now.
So they kind of direct you to a location in an area of the city known as the Ratway called the Scummer's Flask. And it is like the seediest bar on the face of the planet. Like, Avok, you remember it back in its heyday, and it was home to, like, pirates, you know, thieves, and like, just the worst kind of people. It hasn't changed much. Granted, the amount of violent clientele in this place is a lot different.
I'm guessing Trappett's been here.
You've been here probably not in its heyday, though. You were here like more recently. So it's mostly like, I'm not going to say this is where the gambling hall was, but this would have been the place that would have, the Scummer's Flask would have been where Trappett would have found out about the gambling hall where he kicked Altus's teeth in at cards.
Yeah.
So you get here and you start kind of asking around for Johnny, and people in here, the minute you mention that name, they're horrified. Like, the people you met on the street were like kind of cool, but the people in here are terrified.
Well, that's not the reaction I was expecting.
And they're like, you know, what do you want with Johnny? Why are you looking for him?
He's an old friend of mine. He owes me a few favors.
A friend of yours?
Yeah.
He gets up and leaves. He gets up and leaves. He walks away.
Hey.
Oi, get back here.
He's like, nope, not doing it. No.
Are we talking about the same Johnny?
As you say this, like, the bar has a second level, and there's certain sections of it that are closed off. And recently you see it's been renovated with a third level.
Oh shit!
And from this third level, there's this. It's not really it's, you see kind of like a private balcony area, and like a lot of very fancy and well dressed people are up there, which is odd for the Scummer's Flask. And as you're kind of viewing these things, you see like the building looks like the third level of the building looks a lot different from the rest of the building. It's not grimy. It's not, you know, got this foul stench of sea air and body odor. It looks very clean. And there's this very nice stained glass window at the very top, kind of like this little like top office. And as you say, like, what happened to Johnny, like, you hear a scream as someone is shoved out the window, like with a like cacophonous crash. And you watch as this human male, like this burly human male, comes like flying out of the window with a dagger in his back and just lands on the table with a crash.
Hey, have you seen Johnny?
He's dead. He's DOA.
I mean,
so am I. What's his excuse?
And as you say, like, you know, hey, have you seen Johnny? Like, from the top you hear, "Stealing son of a bitch! I swear I would." Who said my name?
That'd be me. What's up, buddy?
And Trappett, you watch as this little goblin in a very well dressed suit and kind of like scraggly facial hair, like crooked teeth, but he's got a few gold ones in there, scrambles to the top and he goes, "I swear to God, who..." Ava Korik, you stubborn son of a bitch! You're actually dead! Oh man, a lot of people owe me money.
Well, we are trying to rectify that, but we'll wait till you collect your winnings.
Yeah.
That would be respectable. Get the fuck up here. What are you doing in town? And like, he motions for the people in the bar. He's like, "Hey, clear out, you riffraff. I got my boy. Come on up here."
It's been 30 years.
And,
How have you been?
As you climb the stairs and kind of get up there and like into his office and you ask him that question, he's like, "Oh man, it has been a good life for Johnny Scabs. Granted,
Yeah, when'd you get an office?
Didn't you? Oh, right. Dead. And 30 years. Yeah, no, you know all the gangs that used to run the city? You know, the Reavers, the Blood Rangers, the fucking Mooks. Yeah, no, I killed all of them.
What?
Yeah, all the heads of the gangs, chopped them off, put them on my desk, and now I run the joint. It is good to be on top." He looks out over the bar and he leans and he goes, "I'm totally lying. This sucks ass. I am paranoid all the time. I haven't slept in 5 weeks. Oh my God, someone tried to kill me today."
I feel a strange sense of kinship with you.
I know, right?
He goes, "Holy shit. it is nervous being on the top. I mean, the power is great, the women are better, and the booze and the drugs, you know, it's good. But, oh my god, the assassination attempts. Every motherfucker in here thinks they can take this crown from me, and to be honest, I feel like I'm better off without it. But someone's gotta rein these kooks in, otherwise all the crooked people are gonna start trying to run the city again, and that's not good for business. We've got it organized, we've got it set down, and I send Platinum Watch a few people every now and then, you know, some good criminals that I know can actually do some good, but holy shit, it has been a rough few years for Johnny Scabs.
Ah, you should have gotten yourself a shield, you know, a front man. Be the power behind the throne, that way he can be the one to absorb all the knives and all the bullets and all the other little things.
You mean that one? And he points over and there's like a tiefling dead in the corner.
Well,
Not that
yes.
one. That one's dead. Get a different one.
that one's used.
He goes, yeah, no, I fucking noticed.
Well, look at it this way. If people try to mess with you, you can point out that you have an undead friend who has proven that death is only a minor inconvenience that can be rectified quickly.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. So, what can I help you with while we've got time and I'm not
You
having
remember
to
that
look
group
over
I
my
used to
shoulder?
run with in Platinum Watch?
Oh
Sonia?
yeah, Rita
Yeah.
and Sonia, and he kind of like looks off in the distance, and he's kind of got like he's got an interesting look on his face. He's like, boy, do I remember Sonia.
I bet you do.
So yeah, what about him? I mean, I heard they died a couple years back, and I thought you was dead too until now. What can I help you with? What do you need?
The fact of the matter is, we did die. Rita, Sonia, they're all dead, and Avok just kind of motions to his head, but they're all in here with me.
You know, I got a cousin with that. I got a cousin with the exact same thing. He says he hears his dead grandmother.
I'm gonna cut to the chase. Logan Moller. I want you to find him.
And he taps his finger on his desk, and he thinks for a moment. He goes, if it was anyone else asking me to find this person, I would tell him no. Primarily because I gotta watch my ass. But I owe you more favors than I can count, and I don't like owing favors. But you and me were blood. We're family, goddammit. And I will help you. No charge, no cost, no bargains, no nothing. I'll help you.
Thank you, brother.
I just love that Avok was in the mob.
Well, I wasn't necessarily in it. I had a friend who was in there. It's rogue underworldly connections.
I just want to say, I love that this guy's basically the Rocket Raccoon of D&D.
It's awesome.
Question. This is the first time Trappets heard Logan's name in person. Do I know anything about the guy?
You have heard Rita mention it before she disappeared. All you heard...
But, like,
maybe
you
you
might hear the full name.
Yeah, that's right.
This is the first time hearing the full name, and as far as knowing him personally, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know Logan.
Okay.
So Johnny just looks at you and he goes, "All right, now, are there any other favors that I can do for you? It's been so long, man.
Honestly, just this one, and you can consider the slate clean.
He
just
looks
make
at,
sure that
he looks at you and he goes, "No, I'm not gonna do that, because again, I owe you a lot. So I will do this for you, and we'll take a considerable amount off the tally. But the slate's not clean just yet."
just make sure that he doesn't notice that he is being followed or watched. And I'm the one that you tell when you find him. No one else. This remains close.
Avok. It's Johnny Scabs you're talking to. I'm gonna make sure that he doesn't know he's being followed, and when he does and my man tells us that he's found the guy, I'll just kill my man. I'm the boss now. I can do that. It's
Just
great.
Just make sure you're careful. Logan was a good friend of mine, and he killed me.
Well, Avok, I'm always careful. And he pulls his right hand out from underneath the table, and he shows off a gun.
Avok just starts laughing. He's like, "Oh, Johnny, I love you."
And he looks at Trapper and he goes, "No offense, gambling guy. I just don't trust you that much. Avok here, I knew I probably couldn't kill him, but you, I figured I might if I had to. I didn't know if you were here to kill me."
Yeah.
No, you'd be surprised.
Could have
That stuff-
tried.
No, you'd be surprised. That stuff actually still kind of hurts me.
Really?
Yeah. So you could probably still do a decent amount of damage to a ghost if you had to.
But like I said, we're blood. It's not gonna do anything like that.
That's what I'm telling you.
But yeah, I'll put my ears to the ground for this guy, and I mean, well, not my ears, but someone else's ears.
Yeah.
Maybe a few heads. I don't know, and we'll see how it goes. But I'll find this man for you, and you know, we'll see how long it takes. But once I get word, you'll be the first to know. I got a ways to do this. Hold on, Vivian. One moment, this always happens. And he shoots the gun in the air and he goes, "Vivian!" And you watch a younger goblin woman storm in and she goes, "What?" And he goes, "Apologies." And he looks at her and he goes, "Your father entrusted you to me to teach you the ways things needs to be. You can't start shit like this. You can't make me look bad in front of clients. This here is my boy, Avok. And I swear to God, you better not fuck this up. Get the word out. We're looking for Logan Mueller. If we find him, we don't kill him. We report back here. I'm gonna need a sending stone." And she goes, "Do I have to get the... You have to get the sending stone. Now go." And she's like sighs and groans and like walks off, and he goes, "For fuck's sake, teenagers, man. If she wasn't family, I would have killed her by now. You know what? She's family. I still might."
She'll come around, man. You're a good teacher.
Believe me, I understand. This is why I avoid my children.
He looks at you and he goes, he feels like he actually has like a face of like kinship on your his face is like, "You got kids.
I don't know. You got kids.
Aren't they the best until they start asking for your goddamn money?"
Or until they try to stab you.
Oh,
Or
you had
steal
one of
your
them happen.
boat.
Oh my
Or
god.
burn down your mansion.
You had one of them steal your ship?
You had a mansion?
Have. Multiple.
If Avok could consume drinks, he would be doing a spit take. Buddy, I feel as though we need to talk more.
And he goes,
Hey, there's one right outside of town. We can go there sometime.
and he goes,
That sounds like a plan.
and John just looks at you and goes, "Yeah, the ship thing that hits me hard. I had a nice one. The Caravel. My daughter sank it. And like she didn't sink it because she was a poor driver or because like she was angry with me. No, she did it because she her friends dared her to, and she fucking sunk it."
Ah, yeah. Well, mine decided to just turn pirate. Ironic, because I was a pirate when she stole it.
Kids, right?
Hey.
And he groans and he shakes his head and he goes, "All right, well, hey, if there's anything I can ever do for y'all, just let me know, and Johnny will keep his ears to the ground."
Thanks, Johnny.
You got it.
I'm mad.
All right, and was that all y'all had planned?
I did have one more thing, but I don't want to hold up everybody, so I'm cool with doing it a little bit later.
Okay, we can do it in a little bit.
Right.
So next
Yeah,
up,
he can do it on his way out of town if we have a mission.
okay, yeah. Next up, we'll do. I'm trying to decide because both Rando and Maxine have interesting things that I want to actually do.
All Trappet's gonna do is just make sure the house hasn't burned down since he's been gone. But that doesn't actually need to be shown.
I
I have things to do.
Well, I have things that I need Maxine to do narratively, and then I have things that Rando wanted to do. So I think
I'm just gonna get a house.
Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll do Rando's thing because it's rather quick. And then we'll move on to Maxine's, and then we'll move on to the rest of the stuff. So Rando, you decide to start building your log cabin that you've been working on. You've been working on the idea of it for a while, but you've never really found a place you liked it to be because with bounty hunting you moved around a lot, and now that you've joined Platinum Watch, you've kind of got a more solid home base kind of area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to zoom out the map as far as I can, and you ping a part of this map that you want to have it put up at.
Alright. Where the fuck do I want to live? I don't...
Story of my life.
Okay, where's the most foresty area? Because I don't fucking know.
It might be towards the far left, towards the farms, maybe.
Honestly, the forest will be in kind of in the farmland areas, kind of towards the outskirts.
But we're just gonna go right here,
Right next to the ghost layer or all.
Can you ping that again? I didn't see it.
It was on.
Okay, there we go.
Over here.
Over by the crossroads. Okay, good location.
Did you check the school district?
I'm gonna make people pay the toll.
That's actually what I was about to ask you to do. I was going to ask you to roll me some percentile dice, Adam.
What?
Alright, 62.
Ooh. Okay. Let me check my table.
What just happened?
Fun stuff. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
The street that you happen to choose is called Crime Murder Alley, so...
Yeah, it's Murder Alley from Batman, you know? It's...
Oh.
No, it's not that bad.
Perfect!
But...
It's perfect!
He's already an orphan as far as we know.
It's perfect! That means that the housing district
More
will be...
bounties!
No. So Rando knows nothing about zoning or purchasing land. So of course, as with all knowledge you don't know, you go to Yusuf.
Yeah.
So we'll do this in RP. So you approach the little caravan where Yusuf normally makes his.
He's gonna hate me after like 10 more times of this.
No, he loves you, but like, if you ask him questions that aren't within his wheelhouse of expertise, yeah, it's gonna put a little bit of a sour on your relationship. So as you approach him and basically say, Yusuf, I need to buy a house, he's just kind of like, my friend, you do know that I sell magic items, yes? I sell potions and I purvey some magical wares. I am more than happy to assist you because you are my friend, you are a good customer, and I love you as a son. But you do realize that I have some connections, but the Tabaxi we are not well respected. This will not. I can assist you, but this will not be a cheap favor. I will not ask for a coin.
Yeah.
I will not ask for a coin, but I will need something of you later.
I mean, I already told you once before. If you wanted me to kill somebody, I mean, no problem here.
This will not be a kill somebody.
Oh. Ooh, that's kind of out of my expertise then.
Sucks, doesn't it? Like, I wasn't gonna sugarcoat it when you said that. Like, you gave me an opening.
That was fucking good.
I'm fucking crying already.
He looks at you and he goes, I will do you this favor, but you must realize that I will come calling for a favor later.
Yeah, I get it.
So he asks around about just kind of the cost of getting the land and as far as building materials goes. Like there's forests in the area, but he does a little bit of research for you just for free. So the cost of buying the land is about 6,000 gold.
Ah.
And the building materials will run you to build the house and furnish it and things like that. He pitches you a quote of about 1,000.
Looks at purse. I'll be back in a month.
God damn it. And he goes, very well. I will, like I said, I will talk to my contacts and see what we can do about reserving the land. But like you said, it is a steep price.
Yeah.
And with that,
Buying a house is expensive. Who does this?
Yeah, no shit.
Exploit the cheat where you can just hide your money in the chest partway through the dialogue option.
Dude, just win a championship. Duh.
you can win a championship, free house.
Yeah, win a championship. Have you seen Mando? He's
It
back
makes
to
you-
59.
He's a stringy boy.
That sounds like a you problem.
That's the problem.
Maxine just walks up to you and she's like, "All right, we're gonna help you." She hands you like a bunch of dumbbells. She's like, "Lift," and it's like, "But Maxine, lift." He begins. He's like lifting the dumbbells and he's like, "It's been an hour," and she's like, "I don't hear the sounds of progress. Lift."
I know. If it makes you feel any better, Merrick is technically homeless. If it weren't for the barracks, Merrick would have nowhere to go.
Oh me,
I
oh
mean-
my, it's so unfortunate.
Kind of
If only someone in your party happened to own a giant mansion.
I mean, of his own. Like, nothing.
I know, I'm teasing.
Technically, we got 2 people in the party with mansions now.
Well, Trevor had this all along.
We just didn't ask about it.
So
Apparently.
what Randa's gonna do now is he's gonna tip Yusuf a nice gold coin just because it's his good pal.
Mhm.
And then he's gonna go to the and he's gonna go collect as many bounties as he can.
You can go to the bounty board, but like I said,
Yep, that's what I'm doing. That's what he's doing. He's going to collect all the bounties. He's gonna take all the bounties.
Jesus Christ. Can you roll me another percentile dice?
Please give me 100.
There's a bounty here for an era Korek.
69.
Nice.
Yeah, no. We made the joke too. Okay. With that, you find that's within the percent to do this. So you find enough bounties to actually afford all the materials you need. Granted, they're pretty spread out, so it's going to take you a while to hunt them all.
Deal.
But damn, now I guess I gotta throw some NPCs in your way to fucking murder.
Oh no.
Well, okay then, let's get this started.
Is it bad bounty hunting with Rainbow?
Yeah, no, I
Are you
mean,
doing
like,
this by yourself?
I mean, he's been doing this alone for like a good 5 years.
yeah, pretty much.
Teamwork makes a dream work, though, boy.
Yep.
Yeah, especially considering.
Here, let me just call up Merrick on my
Okay, dude. Okay, seriously though, considering that the last bounty you brought in, Grolka, which took all of you to kill, was worth 300 gold.
Fuck.
You have to realize for 7,000 gold, you're gonna want a team.
He's like, hey, Merrick, it's Rando. I need a favor.
Yeah,
So-
what's up?
You remember that one time I helped you with your thing? Now I need that favor.
Yeah.
Are you guys talking over the earpiece?
Yeah, come meet me here, and I'll know if anyone else is listening.
Hold on.
I
didn't
am.
see the thing.
Everyone is listening. You're doing this over TeamSpeak.
I know. I'm well aware. I am doing this kind of.
Hey, Trevor, want to come on a mission with me? You sat right next to me, right?
Yeah, I'm still with you.
Yeah. Let's go see what this is all about.
Yeah, if nothing else to do. May as
Will
well.
there be fighting?
Probably.
I'll be there.
I could.
So literally, you're just waiting at the bounty board, and everyone shows up.
Nick, he's hey, Rando, I've got some friends. Hope you don't mind.
Low.
Fine, but I'm not splitting the reward.
What reward?
Yeah.
I don't care.
I'm a ghost. What do I need with money?
All
I
right.
just love murdering people, so I'm in.
I have enough for myself for a very long time.
I mean, if these people need putting the ground, so be it. I don't really need the reward. The only reward is knowing I did good.
So yeah, you kind of share the information with them, and that we'll kind of wrap that.
Yeah.
Team, we have a mission. Get this boy a house.
Is that really what we're doing this for? Aren't you a druid? Don't you like sleep outside and become one with
mean-
nature?
I'd like at least something that actually belongs to me.
Your bedroll belongs to you.
This poor sweet boy deserves nice things.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just confused. Aren't you druids all about like becoming one with the trees?
Walker, I have a question.
I mean, I can become one with trees in a logged house.
Max, I don't think you realize.
I mean, it is made from a tree.
Does
Max,
Avok have a
I don't
house?
think you realize,
Yeah.
but I know it's a very strange child. We're
I-
all strange people.
I mean,
I've
imagine
heard a
after
lot.
30 years, we've been sold.
Yeah, I feel like at this point it's been repossessed.
Even
There-
orphans have a house.
I'm just saying. I just thought that you druids had a bit more. I don't know. Never mind. I'll drop it.
Actually, are you racist?
I'm not racist. I
Wait,
just.
wait.
No, hold on.
Now,
Kidding,
guys, let's not let this get out of hand. I need
I'm
to
kidding.
keep going.
Yeah, let's do this.
Sorry, Dad.
Let's murder some shit.
Sorry, got a little bit of food stuck in my throat.
Don't die.
Okay, so Maxine,
Yeah.
so your 2 weeks are spent kind of. How would you like to spend your 2 weeks? I know that there's some things that I have to do, but is there anything you'd like to do in this 2 week time?
Just settling down the Blckmores and kind of getting everything. Malcolm. Kind of.
I mean, you're
Yeah.
technically the officiant of his will, so yeah, you kind of have to.
Yeah, she's just been getting stuff, all sorted out, so no one's got their panties in a twist. And if they have their panties in a twist, they can talk to Maxine. I don't think that.
No,
anyone wants
they're
that.
pretty. It's kind of it's not a melancholy atmosphere, but it's not got
Yeah.
the same kind of air about it that you've normally had when during your time when Malcolm was in prison. You like the few times you visited the Blckmore house, it doesn't have that same atmosphere at all. It doesn't have that kind of joy or life to it. It's pretty.
Yeah, she's been kind of wallowing in the fact that Malcolm's really gone as well. Because that's like her best friend, man. She doesn't know what's going on, if he's okay. It's just weird for her.
So,
Kind of just floating through things.
as you finish up the last bit of this, and they kind of have the wake, it's kind of a kind of low, like it's as much of a celebration as it can be of their lives,
Yeah.
because some of them were lives long lived, others were lives cut short. And at the wake, everybody kind of does their little like speeches, like oh, I remember when Lydia did this, or when Aldwin did this, and then Edwin, the eldest brother, who you've met before and is rather composed.
Right.
This guy is piss drunk. Like, he is not kept together.
Oh, no, Edwin!
And he stumbles up onto the podium, and he kind of like grips it for balance and looks over the crowd of like semi-tear wept faces, and he looks them in the face and kind of like with kind of the decorum of someone who like leans in way too close to the microphone.
Oh, God.
He goes, My brother was a cunt. And a
All right.
bastard. And a fucking evil asshole.
Maxine's gonna stand up. Or at least just make eye contact with him.
But among all of you, he was the only one to match wits with me. He was the only one who was capable of keeping up. And I loved him. As my brother, I hate him. As an intellectual, I have to admire him. And as my family member, well, you know how I feel about all of you. And they all kind of just groan a little bit because Edwin has the Blckmores are not a very hug it out kind of people.
No, they're not.
And he goes, but he was the only one who could match me for wit and for turn of phrase. To Malcolm. And everyone's just like, to Malcolm.
To Malcolm.
And then he looks at Jeffrey and they both kind of share a nod. And then he leans over the podium and goes, also, fuck my father. And like, yeah, there's like a small applause in the back.
Maxine's definitely clapping.
And
This family's so weird.
And Joffrey kind of like, is just like he's not sure if he should clap or not. But,
oh no, for sure.
Just in the distance.
Yeah. But Edwin leaves the podium and kind of stumbles a bit, and he walks right over to Maxine and he goes, "You."
Yeah. What?
I suppose you're happy about where things are now. He may be gone, but he turned around finally.
Yeah. I guess he has. It's weird to have a funeral for someone you know ain't dead.
And he sighs and he goes, I feel the same, and unfortunately this place is a lot more dismal now.
Yeah.
He goes, I've got an idiot brother, a preachy brother, and that's it.
Family are important. You should cherish them more. You never know when they're gonna be gone.
And he goes, the only one I truly miss is Malcolm. And he looks at the rest of the family and he goes, your views are very different from my own. These people, to me, are sheep. They're empty-headed. They only have one goal in mind, and that is eat and increase. And it is disgusting.
It's a way to survive.
It's a way to live blandly.
Of course. I never said that I cared for any of these people. Malcolm was the only Blckmore that I really interacted with, save you guys, his siblings.
Yes, well, count yourself lucky. And oh fuck! And like as he says this, like Raven walks up, and just is like, your speech was moving, and he goes,
What is that?
And he goes,
What is that?
He just looks at her and he goes, I fucking hate you. And she goes, that makes me feel happy.
And has Maxine met Raven?
No! You have heard tales.
I take it that you're Raven then?
You must be Maxine.
You cut out. You go ahead.
She goes, you must be Maxine. And she looks you up and down and she goes, you're adequate.
You're adequate too. Yeah, I heard a lot about you from Malcolm.
Oh, that bitch.
He said you were a bit of a cunt yourself, so...
Yeah.
I guess that runs in the family.
No. I'm... Bastard.
I sense that you enjoy.
I'm not what he says I am. I am so much better than that. Malcolm,
I guess you'll have to prove that to me.
well,
Stay safe, kid.
it won't be that hard. You seem like a pretty feeble mind. And as she says this, like another raven appears behind you while there's one still in front of you speaking, and she goes, "Honestly, I don't think it'll be that hard."
You forget that I was close with Malcolm. If you're going to be doing your little illusionary tricks, you might want to step up your game.
Fair enough. However,
But,
like she says, fair enough. However, and then a third raven appears, and then the one behind you takes the form of your dad.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the one behind you, she turns it into the illusory shape of what she assumes your father looks like.
Does it look anywhere near my dad?
Fuck no! It is horrifying to look at.
Yeah,
Like
great magic, sure. If you start selling tickets, I'll buy one, but you're no Malcolm. She's gonna ruffle her hair.
She looks exceptionally offended by this.
But if you're close, the family resemblance is pretty near. I heard you
Take it
faked your
back.
own death.
Like
Huh?
when you say the family is near, she's like, "Take it back."
Oh, you wish. You guys both have that, wallowing nature about you. I mean, you look like you've been wallowing in well,
He wishes
I'm not
he
really.
could reach the depths of my darkness.
alright.
Every
Listen,
sentence I say makes me cringe a little bit inside.
I'm not gonna lie. Sparrow? Raven, right.
It's Raven.
I'm not a... Yeah. I'm not much of a conversationalist, so, thank you for coming to his funeral. Nice meeting you. See you around, I guess.
I guess we'll have to see.
Well, we'll see. Depends on how much I can run from fate. This Maxine's gonna try to scoot your way out of the funeral.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Careful, man. Don't put yourself on that edge.
Oh my god.
So much edge.
She
Yeah.
has Malcolm's beard.
Everything
His
about
resemblance is uncanny.
everything about all of what I had to say made me cringe a little bit.
Yeah.
How are you going to out-edge Malcolm Blckmore? The man was our chief resident on the topic.
You
Yeah,
should have
good luck
seen
with that.
John play Raven, because
Yeah, it's-
holy shit.
Oh man, I was
It's
looking
my
forward to that.
favorite John character.
I feel like I didn't do them enough justice, but I wasn't sure what to say because they are literally
You
the
had the
epitome
voice.
of.
You almost had the voice down, like that kind of dry, droll voice. You did that.
It was
I-
very much in the Valley Girl range, but it was just really dark, and she just reveled in darkness and sadness. You saw a
So-
kitten run
should've got
over.
John to
It's so
voice her.
artistic.
I-
Huh?
We should got John to voice her.
He might be busy right now.
Yeah.
He's just
Yeah, and I think Walker did a fantastic
Yeah,
job.
he did a great
Sounds
job.
like
Yeah.
a goth
I think
vampire.
I did an awful job, and that's what Raven would have
Nah,
wanted.
good boy.
Raven would have enjoyed that.
She'd be like, "It's so, it's so condescending. I love it."
It's so terrible and awful. It makes me feel great.
It makes me remember that one fraction of a soul I had once.
So anyway, I leave the funeral. Or I'm trying to. I'm trying to get away from Raven.
Smoke bomb.
Yeah, pretty much just like smoke bomb.
It's more of like that really awkward shuffling where Maxine doesn't make any point of trying to avoid anyone, so she's just pushing through people.
Yeah. Last
Excuse me,
question
pardon
I
me.
do have for you is
Excuse me. Yeah.
since a lot of things happened all at once, kind of with the last few sessions. do you visit your dad and tell him what Samuel told you?
Oh, what'd Samuel tell me?
If I remember correctly, and I may not, because it was a very long time ago.
Yeah.
I believe he told your father that Cord had business with him and that he was a cunt.
That was it.
Oh, okay, no, it was Cord has business with you, and the Rose, you're a cunt.
Okay, well, Maxine's gonna visit her dad. Yeah.
Okay.
March.
As you approach the Eileen household, and like, how do you knock? I guess. Yes.
She knows what's coming.
1 second. What? I said not to come around here anymore. Max?
Yeah. Oh.
He just picks you up and just starts bear hugging you.
Jeez. Oh.
My little Max.
Oh, Dad! Dad, put me down!
No!
Oh, you're gonna break my back, Dad!
I didn't the first time and I won't do it this time, you know that.
Dad!
Fine! And he sets you down and he goes, how's my little girl?
Good all things considered. I got you, and she's like reaching into her bag. She got you. Remember the little
The
bobblehead
bobblehead that you enchanted not to break?
I brought you something. You want to see it?
I always love what gifts you give me.
It's a Maxine bobblehead,
And he goes,
and it has an enchantment. Can't break.
he goes, oh, nice. And he flicks the head of it and he goes, oh, this is Walther's work. You visited him. He's been asking about you.
Yeah, I did.
And he goes, and I heard about Malcolm.
Hmm.
He goes, I'm sorry.
It's whatever.
And he walks in and kind of ducks under the door frame because he's a very imposing man.
He is a big boy.
Do we still? No. The picture is like way back in chat. I'll have to grab it.
It's way far back.
I might have it in my documents. 1 moment. I'll go ahead and grab it and just try and send it as best I can.
I feel like they go to the kitchen and Maxine's just sitting there like, oh, so weird.
So this is for the stream. I'll put the picture up. If it'll actually open.
Will you link it to us? Because
Yeah.
I don't remember what her dad looks like either.
Yeah, I'll link it to you. So this is Aiden, and I'll go ahead and actually I'll just send it in a chat.
Funny,
if I
neither
can.
does I know.
I'm just kind of picturing the dad from Brave mixed with the shopkeep from Frozen.
Sorry for everybody in
Don't
chat.
be old.
Sorry for everybody in chat with who has to see all this Discord stuff. But there you go.
That's awesome.
And he sets the bobblehead down kind of on the kitchen counter, and he walks back and he pulls the chair out for you and he goes, please sit down.
Thanks, Dad.
How have you been?
Again, all good things considered. I just left Malcolm's funeral and stuff before heading over here.
So, and like he gets a little like, you see him tense up a bit and he goes, you visited Malcolm's home before visiting your own father.
Okay, Dad.
No, it's fine. You're at that age. You've got your different priorities. I completely understand.
Dad, no, it's just I was on Platinum Watch work, and then Malcolm had the whole thing with the freaking Mauler, and it just all blended together, and there wasn't really a good time, and also, like, I was with my party, Dad, you know what I mean?
So when do I get to meet these friends of yours that you think
Oh,
are...
Dad, no.
I don't want them... I want to know if they're bad influences.
Really? Jeez, alright. I don't know when we're leaving, so maybe when we're heading out, you could say hi for like 5 minutes.
I'll do that.
I guess. Or you could get drinks with whatever you want to do.
I'll stop by.
Okay. They're a good group. I'd argue that I'm, for somehow the leader. I'm the leader of the group, as you know. Trappett's a little tricky. Randa's fucking off. Merrick's a good influence.
We'll see about that.
Dad. And we got this guy named Avok, and he's like a ghost. It's
A ghost?
Pretty cool. Yeah. He's like a big old ghosty.
You know how I feel about spirits?
Oh, Dad, he's a good one. He's got stuff to handle till he goes up to the... Listen, if Cord was fine with him, which I at least...
If Cord was fine with him, I
fine.
know.
Yeah, I think Cord likes him. I mean, he hasn't told me to, kill him or nothing yet. So, until I get those orders, then...
I know.
But,
Well, let me go ahead and get some chiffon cake out. I made
thanks,
some
Dad.
made some earlier. And he makes he brings out this cake that he cooked earlier, and he had put it away, and he unwraps it and hands it to you, and he goes, "So, how's work been? How's life? I know you said you're doing fine, but I
yeah,
you know how I feel about your line of work."
Dad, I will be fine. I mean, it's better than... I mean, I'm getting good money for it, And, we're stopping baddies. On our last mission, we went and, we stopped this Charask from being revived. I thought you might think that's cool.
He's just kind of like he's got his hands together, and he's just like, you can see like his knuckles are white because he's like clenching his hands together. Like, he's proud of you, but like fighting a Tarask is horrifying for him.
Dad, it was fine. It was dead the whole time. It only opened its eyes once. Actually, Malcolm helped with a little bit, but he didn't. It was like a whole thing. It was really complicated, but we got it done.
Okay.
And what else did we do? We fought the Maw. I had, the Maw. He's like this dude in the sky kind of thing. He's not like God, but he's like bad. I don't know too much about him. You'd probably have to talk to Merrick about that, because Merrick's more of the reading type than I am. And he's been doing all the research because, he likes his books or whatever.
And like he kind of like, the more you talk about Merrick, he's just like, I'll have to meet this man.
But Dad, it's not a big deal. He's just...
You know how I feel about you and guys? They're tricky. We're tricky.
Yeah, you're fine with like the baker's son.
The baker's son is a good boy.
So what, Dad? He's bored as all hell. I'm not gonna go and date some baker's son when I want to be a freaking adventurer.
I know, but he's a good lad. You could at least take him on a one date.
I mean, I did, but then Malcolm suggested we, throw stones, and, that was kind of fun. It was, a whole thing. It was great. I think you'll like Merrick. If
you speak so highly of him, Max, he can't be that bad. Granted, the last one you spoke highly of ended up ruining your hydrangeas, burning my fields.
Yeah. I know. But, Merrick's
I still
a good
haven't
guy.
gotten those tomatoes to grow back.
I know. There's just, one thing I probably should talk to you about before you meet him. He's kind of, what's the word for it nowadays?
You trying to be politically correct about calling him a werewolf?
what would be the politically correct thing? Instead of being
Lycanthrope.
like,
Furry.
he's a fucking furry dad. No, I'm kidding. He's kind of a lycanthrope.
He's a what? And he's just like, you like, as he slammed his hand down on the table, like the table cracks, and he goes, "Damn it!"
Dad, listen, he's a good guy. It happened to him when he was younger. He's got it completely, well, somewhat under control. He's only, like, tried to attack me once.
And what? And he like cracks the table in half again. He goes, "Damn it!"
Dad, it's fine. It's fine.
This was a nice table.
Well, you're the one. You know what? It wasn't my fault this time.
And he does like a deep exhale, and he goes,
Listen, Dad, he's got his problems, but so do I. And plus, I don't even know if there's anything really going. Yeah, we like. Oh, Dad, it's she's still wearing the necklace that he bought her, because she hasn't taken that off yet.
Mhm.
And I assume she took off her breastplate and stuff when
Yeah.
she got to the house.
So I feel like, is she fidgeting with it?
Yeah.
He sees that, and he just like, and he like, as he sees that, like you fidgeting with it, like he can tell that it means something, and he calms down, and he goes,
He's a good guy, Dad. I don't even know if there's anything going on between. I just.
"It's fine.
My team's a good team.
It's fine."
Dad, is it fine? Are you sure?
He looks at you and he goes, "Yeah, your line of work will always scare me. It scared me when your mother kept going out adventuring, but it's the type of work that you
I can't stay home.
I know.
It's just not in me, Dad.
It's the. I'm trying to remember what her name was. Yeah, he's like, it's the type of work that you Rose women do. I understand.
Well, we're on the topic of Mom. What was the guy's name?
Samuel Gravely.
I have a message. I'm gonna tell you who it's from after I tell you, because I feel like if I say his name, you're not gonna listen.
He gets tense and he goes,
She's gonna like reach over the table and take his hands. Dad,
"All right, what's the message?"
Cord wants to talk with you in the Rose. And the other part doesn't really matter.
And like his expression gets somber, and he's like, "So we're doing that now."
What is that, Dad? I still don't know anything about Mom. I know it hurts to talk about her.
And he grits his teeth and he goes, "You're right. I don't want to talk about it. Because you'll it sounds like if this person said that Cord's going to talk to me about the Rose, that this discussion is over and you will find out more about your mother soon."
Dad.
I won't be the one who tells you, but trust me, if Cord's going to be talking to me, that means that my job as he smiles a bit and he's like, my job as a nursemaid is well, like I said, you're grown up, so
What are you talking about, Dad? What's
he
going on?
He lowers his gate and he goes, "I'm going to be frank with you. He asked you about the quest, didn't he? Cord, he spoke to you about the quest."
Yeah, he did. I don't know when I'm gonna be doing it, but
He like low growls and he's just like, And he goes, I'm a man of faith, and I'm a man of conviction. But as your father, you are not going on that fucking quest.
Dad, Cord asked me to. You know
and
how
he gets mad because he wants to like say fuck Cord, but he knows he can't bring himself to say it. And he's just like, I don't want you to do this. Please. And he grabs your hand. Like, this is the first it's not the first show of affection your father's had, but this is the first one where he's pleading with you since you started your work as a gladiator. And he looks at you and goes, Max, please do not do this.
Dad, I don't understand. Why?
I cannot lose another woman I care about because of this fucking quest.
What's the quest even about? I just figured it'd be a run-of-the-mill go get milk and stuff for card kind of quest.
I literally can't talk about it. I don't mean that in some bullshit.
No.
And he does the Maxine. He's like, I don't mean it in some bullshit kind of way. I mean it in if I'm not allowed to disclose it.
I understand.
May he smite me if I talk.
I understand, Dad. I won't push you for answers.
All I will say about your mother is that this quest was the death of her. Do not do this, Maxine. Please.
I have to think about it, Dad.
And
But I'll think about it.
And with that, he lets you finish your chiffon cake. He fixes you a nice kind of to-go wrapping of some sweets and baked goods.
Dad.
And he's like, "Well, you're still growing. You need to eat." There's some good nourishment in these. They've got fruit.
Dad. Thanks. You're the best.
And he hugs you and he goes,
Dad.
go do what you gotta do.
Okay, before I go though, it was Samuel who said all that.
What? He like breaks the door frame.
Run, Maxine, run!
And like he is full on enraged. He storms out of the house like he goes off into the city to find him.
Oh, Dad, don't kill him. I might go. Okay, he's gone. All right. Jeez. Let me just. And she like tries to close the door and put the door frame.
It just like he
together.
literally broke the frame. Like you try to put the door back in and it just doesn't fit right.
Oh no, Dad! Oh, jeez. All right. Okay. I don't have mending, do I?
You just kind of like. I feel like she tries to put it back in place and like she.
I feel like she wedges it in.
That's what I was gonna say. I feel like she like closes it and like she closes it. She's like there, and it goes. And she closes it and it goes. She just breaks the door off the frame and just wedges it in there and goes fix it and just walks up.
There, done. Good.
And with that,
You hadn't mentioned the liking part, did you?
with
Well, it would have been worse if he met you without knowing.
Oh no, I agree. That was so funny.
You could have just not said anything.
No,
I'm so happy at everything that happened.
no,
That was
she
the best.
you don't
Yeah,
understand.
I'm dating a furry, Dad.
He's a fucking furry.
Okay,
We're all dying.
We are all gonna be killed by Maxine's dad.
No, you'll be fine.
So-
Watch the final boss.
As the week comes to a close, the 2 weeks come to a close for all of you. You are all summoned back to the Platinum Watch HQ. And when you get there, Gareth is pacing nervously, and he's walking back and forth. And he's kind of like stroking his beard, and like as he's pacing back and forth, you see like a couple different nobles standing like in his vicinity, and they're talking with Altus. And these nobles are enraged. They are screaming. They are demanding. They're pointing fingers, and Altus is trying to like diffuse the situation.
The fuck?
And as you all walk in,
That's
Gareth
fun.
sees you all, and quickly waves to you to get the fuck over here.
Platinum
Book it.
Warden's here. How can we help?
And he looks at you and he goes, "We have a dire political situation on our hands, and we're short on manpower, and I wouldn't have called you back from leave this soon with all that has happened, but we need our best on the field, and I need as many men and women who are willing to fight and die for this cause to stop everything that is happening."
What's
Well,
up?
And he
we're,
looks
we're
at,
men and women.
he looks over at Merrick, and he kind of grits his teeth a little bit, and he goes, "Merrick, you might want to sit down."
I'll stand. What's wrong?
Highrock has been taken over by insurgents. The whole kingdom is under a regime that this empire does not support.
Whoa,
And
what's in
its-
Highrock?
Its citizens have been enslaved.
What's in Highrock?
My home.
Oh shit.
Highrock.
That's where I grew up.
Crap.
Oh, fuck.
And he looks at you all and he goes, "Now, we are mobilizing everyone for this. This is a full-scale operation equivalent to the Inquisition into the Underdark. This is a full military movement."
Who has taken over Highrock? And by the way, Merrick is, his hand is shaking with rage, but he's doing his best to hide it. Like trying
Nice.
to stay in soldier mode.
Reach out and touch his shoulder.
He looks
Just
at you and
remind
he
him
goes,
that she's there.
he goes, "It was a lesser noble by the name of Edmund Duquenoix. Now, he was one of the outspoken individuals regarding the Inquisition into the Underdark, or rather his family was, and because of this they were considered political exiles, and the family has kind of lived in the shadow of the kingdom.
That's never good.
And after the death of his parents, he became a bit of a recluse, and now he has amassed an army of monsters enslaved to his will that have taken over the country, and he has rallied bandit factions under his banner."
This is gonna be fun.
Well, luckily I'm a monster myself. I can take them.
This is not the type of fight you win with a single battle, Merrick. This is a war, and we will need all of our players and soldiers on the board.
So what if we just kill him?
Then the threat is ended, but it will
All right.
not be that easy.
There's gonna be a wall between him and us.
That it will, Avok. And he looks
So-
over and he goes, "So I've brought in some freelancers."
Am I to understand that our mission is infiltration?
Yes, infiltration, intelligence gathering, and if need be, it will be called for, but assassination.
Alright.
Avok just sort of cracked his knuckles and cracked his neck. It's been a while since I've needed to do that, but it can be done.
Many of our players are already on the field, and Ziara has already been deployed. We have
I'm sorry, you covered me. Where's Ziara?
She's been deployed.
Okay.
And he goes, now I have... I'm going to be deploying you all as well with some individuals I've amassed for this. Like I said, I've hired a couple freelancers, and we will go ahead and handle this as best we can. So I guess I will introduce them now. First and foremost, we have... And he gestures over, and a guy walks up, and this is a guy kind of clad in hunting leathers with a nice bow on his back, and he's got kind of like a scraggly beard, and his hair's kind of slicked back, and he goes, "Hi there, you beautiful bunch, you." And and he looks over at Maxine. He goes, "Yeah."
No.
And he goes,
Squints.
And he goes, The name is Octavius.
Motherfucker, hold on.
Octavius Vaughn, and I am, hello there, champion of Wool.
Oh no! Moment he says champion, Maxine is like pushing her way through the group.
Max,
Uh-oh.
don't fight him. Don't fight him. Wait till we
Merrick
get
just holds it
outside
back.
the building
Like,
and then fight
in-
him.
let's get
Gareth
introductions
literally
really
steps
fast.
in the way and holds his hand out, and he goes, Miss Eileen, please.
I'm just introducing myself. I just want to talk. It's fine. I just want to talk.
And the champion of Wool nods. He's like, it's fine, it's fine.
She just keeps trying to sidestep him. It's like trying to stop two cats. You know how?
Yeah,
you put,
no,
a
like
gate in
the
between
champion
cats?
of Wool like straight up walks up to you and he goes, "Hi there,
What?
Octavius."
Maxine? Oh, fuck.
Like you both say it at the same time, and your hands go out, and you kind of just like they both eye each other like,
Oh shit. Fuck. You'll go first. Ladies first, after all.
Oh, I didn't know you were a lady.
Can we please not start things? Can we please not start this alliance off with hostilities?
Oh my god, Maxine is smiling.
I don't like where this is going.
Are they measuring dicks? What's going on?
Yeah, pretty much. This is the my God loves me more competition.
Maxine Eileen, champion of Cord.
Octavius, I've already introduced myself, champion of Wool.
Yeah, no.
Merrick's just in the back base palming. My childhood home is gonna die.
Your childhood home will be fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's us. We'll take care of it.
I don't know, I'm just joking.
I mean, counterpoint, it's us.
And
That
he goes,
too.
counterpoint, it's you. I'm not going to fail.
Oh, ho, ho.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
He goes, well, I mean, they could send in an athlete if we were trying to win the discus competition.
You know what?
But, I mean,
Random's gonna like step.
he goes, I mean, champion of Wool, god of the hunt, god of games. I can pretty much crush you, because you're an athlete, but
Oh,
I'm the god,
ha!
but all
Right.
games are Wool's territory. And
Oh, by
on top of
all
that,
means.
I could make...
Let me know when you're done circle jerking.
This is not a game.
Hey,
People's lives hang in the balance.
I'm aware of that, and it's not a game to me. And he pulls an arrow out and he fires it up in the air, like not even looking at it. And it ricochets off like a brazier, hits off a pillar, and then lands in between Rando's feet. And he goes, I'm not kidding when I say I'm good. People's lives are in the balance, yeah, but one life needs
Not
to
a
be
bad
ended.
shot.
And
It's not a bad shot. Look at that.
I'm gonna hit it.
Just want to make sure we can stop dicking around.
First
No
person to
dicking
get his
around
hand gets
here.
500 gold.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, what?
I need the house, guys.
Then you
know.
earned
The
the
money,
fucking
lad.
money
We got other
yourself.
things to deal with.
I
You've
know
got
what-
other shit to do. Don't be selfish, Randa.
I can give you the money if you need it.
Christ
I know,
almighty.
I'll give
Lord.
you my...
Cord, my lord.
Who's the other guy?
Yeah, please. At this other time, he goes, for fuck's sake, every time I call y'all in here. Like, Gareth is, like, legit, like, these fucking kids!
How do I teach these kids?
Kids! Yeah.
Anyway,
Um,
as champions, I'm sure we'll make a formidable team.
he goes, yes,
That's what I wanna
yes. And he goes, next up we have, and a woman walks up and she goes, Sherry Rainford, I am a rogue of the Assassin's Guild, and I am here to, well, get paid.
Aren't we all?
And she kind of steps back kind of meekly, and
Oh,
Sure,
she's
assassin.
cute. She's cute.
and
Met a shy assassin. This is adorable.
and then he gestures to the last individual and he goes, and the last person is Mr. Valdon Svensson.
And what you guys see is the first thing that stands out is very abnormal is that he's not wearing any backpacks or any large bags to hold anything. He is clad in burgundy cloth armor with brown strips of leather across various parts of his body. He does have 3 things adorning his belt, 2 rods and a holster. And if you guys look close enough, there's a flask in the holster. And there are 2 pointed ears coming out from shoulder-length brown hair, and his eyes are a vibrant shade of was it green? Blue. Is a vibrant shade of blue, and he's kind of chuckling at the display before him, and he walks up and he says, Yes. My name is Valdon Svensson, and I specialize in taking out high-profile targets with no fuss, no muss.
What's your skill set pertain to?
We'll get to that soon enough.
Damn it. Can I get a sneak peek?
As he says that, like, just for the sake of this, like, because I realized I didn't do a lot of good physical description. Octavius is a human. He has got, kind of rugged black hair. It's just kind of got like a little stubble beard. He doesn't have any scars on his body that are predominant because it's mostly covered in, like I said, hunting furs and leathers. Sherry is she's a genasi, which isn't like uncommon, but she's the thing that's kind of uncommon about her is that she's an earth genasi, which don't traditionally take up the fields of assassination. So it's a little odd that she's participating in this.
Well, you're weird.
Hey!
We're all weird, Maxine.
And,
I'm just saying.
Valdon is a high elf.
How old are we talking?
He believes that he'll be
Are
just
you
fine
my
without any
dad?
armor on, and,
Wheel of father figures.
Nope.
Doesn't even ask. He's just like, oh, high elf, whatever. I got told I need to be an adult. I'll ask him if he's my dad when we're done with this assassination.
Alright.
Um,
So when are we expected to leave?
now. And as he says that, like, he ushers you over to a teleportation circle, and he goes, in.
Well,
Milk
shit.
it, first
We're
one
doing
in.
it now. Got it.
Can I
Oh,
at least
fuck.
get my Can
Well,
I at
there
least get my
goes-
cloak of protection first?
He's like, you don't have your equipment on you?
Yeah, I thought we all had our equipment.
No, like
I mean-
Trapit. That's one of the things that Trapit gave to Walther to get, basically get the attunement removed, so I can attune other items.
I feel like at this time you would have all received your items back.
Okay, I got my stuff back. I'm good then.
I didn't get my stuff.
Okay, you know what? For the bit of that, we're gonna role play it. Like, as you go to pick up your fucking infinite
I
ladder
just
from
want to go
Walther,
out there with 16 AC.
you go up to him and you're like, hey, can I get my ladder back? And he goes, I already gave it to you.
What?
I gave it to you. Don't you have it?
No. I haven't seen it since the day I gave it to you.
But I gave it back to you.
No, you didn't.
And he's like legitimately perplexed by this because everyone else has come to pick up their items and he is like adamantly certain he gave it back to you.
This circle continues for 30 minutes.
And he and no, it doesn't continue. He's like at this point he's thinking through it and he's like I could have sworn I.
When did you last see it?
I'll have to do an
Give him
inventory
another
check. I'll have to do an inventory check. I'll get back to you. And he
I
just
need
shuts the
that
door.
ladder.
He just shuts the door.
Don't you? I need 1 sec. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do a rando thing or not.
Please don't.
Oh, we're doing a rando thing.
Okay.
All right.
Are you gonna try to break the door down?
Oh, you wish I was doing.
So I guess there's gonna be no time for Avok to do his other thing. Shit.
Sorry, I'm gonna do this quick.
No, it's cool. Technically, Avok can do his thing anywhere else. Just
Yeah.
had to, yeah. I can still technically do this while we're on the road.
I know, but we do need to get on with this, so we'll have to make this
I'm
quick.
gonna rub my hands together, and I'm gonna activate the cantrip Thunderclap. I'm gonna fucking break this door down.
Why?
You ought not to do that.
He has Dispel Magic, like, on his door.
No.
Oh. Oh, right!
Oh no.
It's
So
gonna hurt.
Rando, you
Hey,
use
I'm not
Thunderclap.
gonna-
Hilarious.
Roll that. Nope. Roll that damage, boy.
Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Time to die.
So, increase. Okay, so it is 2d6.
Roll that Thunderclap, boy.
All right. Like I said, I'm pulling rando, so. All right, 7
indeed.
plus my magic. Fuck, where is that?
I believe it's a +4.
Yeah, plus
How
4.
often does pulling your rando work?
So yeah, Rando.
Well, you see.
Rando, this would have happened. This
Dumb
would have happened.
decisions.
This would have happened during your 2 weeks. So as you clap your hands together and emit the components for the spell Thunderclap, it strikes the door, and you watch the door shake with the impact, and then it stops, and then it begins to shake violently,
What?
and then you're hit for 22 points of thunder damage as it knocks you against the wall.
Okay,
I
I'll
forgot
accept
that
it.
it does that.
Yeah, it does, and I loved every minute of it.
This
I
was
mean, to
worth
be
it.
fair, I pulled a. Yeah,
It was
in
absolutely
character,
worth
fair
it.
enough.
it was in character. You don't take my shit and then don't give it back to me.
He's doing an inventory check. He's gonna get it back to you.
Just later. You don't need it right now.
Yeah, it's not essential.
Have you seen how that letter's helped us during our sessions?
None.
It has.
None.
I was about to
Okay.
say none.
Shut the
Hold on, guys,
Guys,
for real. The one time it was useful was a sneak attack in your first encounter.
Yeah.
That's
You
it.
used
It
you
would have been useful one other time when they were about to blow up Malcolm's mom. That's the only other time.
Yeah, but guess what? I didn't have it.
Also, to be fair,
No,
you
no.
were
During the
fine.
Blackmore raid,
Alright,
you
alright,
actually
alright,
no wait no
let's-
during the Blackmore raid, yeah, he didn't have it. He gave it up because he.
No,
had
so
to-
that would have been the only other time it would have been useful.
Anyway,
Alright.
you all step into the teleportation
Memes.
circle and
Boom.
boom, gone. Which downside means that you don't get to meet your dad because this is
Oh.
this is quick. They gotta rush you out of here because it's deployment time.
Yeah.
It looks like the first one in the circle.
Trapper follows.
I feel like as y'all are walking into the circle, like your dad is like running up the stairs. And
Go,
as
go.
he makes it to the doorway, I feel like that's when Maxine walks through the circle, and all you hear as you walk through is your dad calling out, and then you're just gone.
What was that?
Can I tell what he said?
He probably just screamed your name. He probably just screamed Max, and then just. Foop.
You forgot your lunch.
I got you the pizza Lunchable you wanted.
Oh, Dad!
Nah, don't lie. That's the good shit. Don't even try.
That was a good day.
I want a
You
lunch
left
bowl
your
now.
gauntlet at the house.
Wait. Do we have Dunkaroos?
You bet your ass you had Dunkaroos.
Hell yeah! It's gonna be a good day, guys. We're going on deployment. We're going home. We're gonna get some Dunkaroos. It's gonna be great.
Highrock, why does that sound so familiar? I have family there, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Oh.
Hey, it's not only your home, it's mine too.
So
Great.
as you all bamf in, you are on the side of a mountain range, and the air is rather thin up here. Granted, like that's the first thing all of y'all notice is the air is exceptionally thin.
I don't.
Granted, Maxine is just like, ah.
Also, Avok.
I have
Avok can't breathe.
Oh.
I know.
Quick question: the second we land, can Merrick do a quick perception check to like see if he hears or smells anything?
Oh yeah, sure.
Like just because he's on edge, wanting to.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, natural
So-
20.
So you
Yes.
you notice as you step through the gate, Amelia Valtiel standing there and just kind of sees you step through. And she goes, "Oh, hey, Merrick, it's good to see." And then like as she says that, like Trappet walks through, and like everybody else is coming through. She's like, "Oh, okay."
Well,
And
Well, we
as you like walk through Maxine and leave your dad behind, you immediately pop out and there's Amelia, and she's like, "Oh, hey, Max."
does everyone just call me fucking that's a dad?
No, we.
Hey.
I thought that was just a me thing. What do you mean, a dad? Does your
My-
dad
my-
call you Matt?
Yeah.
Okay.
She gets
Merrick
like
just
kind
looks
of
confused.
bashful and kind of embarrassed.
She's like, okay. I'll,
No,
I'll,
you-
I'll can it on the. On...
No,
what's
you
up?
can. I mean, I get. Look, we have business to do.
Right,
Yeah,
right, of course.
What do we miss?
Well, welcome to the army. First off, and she says that, and she like kind of gestures up the mountain, and you see like smoke coming up, and like you see like you can hear the sounds of like metal being hammered and like weapons being sharpened.
This is
and you can-
camp.
She goes, "Oh yeah, it's the base camp. Welcome to the Gadar Highway. This is the main entranceway into Highrock from the east. We are descending in different locations, but we're kind of creating a pincer movement. We're going to try and move in discreetly towards the capital, while the army kind of occupies to the enemy to the east and to the south."
Do we have any people from Highrock in the army?
Oh, you better believe it. Like, people volunteered when they heard that the place had been overrun. Like, people who were from here, or people who were already in service. Like, we got some conscripts. And it's...
Merrick leans over to the group. Okay, ever since the whole lycanthropy thing happened to me,
Right.
I haven't been well liked in this town, so be ready
They're
for
about to
that.
love you, trust me.
Well,
not
I
to
mean,
like.
it's a kingdom, so there's some towns where people don't like you.
I know, but if we see anyone who might know me, I'm just warning them ahead of time.
Trust me. You're about to be well liked. Nothing comes more in bigger help in a war than a monster.
Yeah, fair enough.
As
Jeez,
as
that's kind of harsh.
as you say this, Amelia is just like, "So, camp?" And she kind of gestures up the hill, and the champion of Ool comes through the teleportation circle. And he goes, as she says camp, and he goes, "That would be wonderful, love."
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
And you all begin to... Probably the fact that he almost shot you.
Yeah, bitch, I like to see him try that again. I'm a ranger too.
Don't tempt fate, please. I am not that forgiving of a god. Okay, come on. I'm the DM. I'm not going to delude myself here.
Who's in charge of the base camp around here?
Oh, you'll see. And she just says that and starts leading you up the hill. And as you kind of pass I'll just go ahead and drag all your characters up here to save time.
Oh, okay.
As you pass like all these, get the fuck back up here.
I was standing off the edge of the cliff, like,
You can hide from
God, brother, help me.
As you all walk through, there are soldiers like completely through the pass. Like they have formed a full-on camp. Like they are ready and mobilizing. And as you kind of assured Merrick, you know, like people won't give a shit. Like you're here to fight. There's a few soldiers in the camp that like maybe like of the full camp of about like 60 soldiers that have mobilized here in this camp. There's maybe like 4 of them that recognize Merrick, and 2 of them are kind of like sitting together, and they kind of start whispering as they're like looking at him, and then one more as you guys gonna walk by, he's like sitting there adjusting some armor, and he looks over at Merrick and he just spits.
Maxine turns around. It's gonna hit him with a deadly look.
Yeah.
I love it. Just instantly Maxine and Randall. Oh no, you didn't.
Can I just roll intimidation?
All of you can roll intimidation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not intimidating though.
Yeah.
Roll it anyway.
Oh.
Oh,
What was that?
Okay, not bad.
I was gonna say, as they're walking up, Merrick's gonna say, "Fuck the formalities," and just take off the bandages on his arm. He's gonna let his guards hang loose.
Okay.
Shit.
Show them the beast.
Intimidation. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's scare it, boy.
Intimidation.
Where's intimidation?
22.
21.
22,
I have
21,
I have a +7 in that. Jeez. Okay.
Valdon, do you want to roll intimidation?
Oh my goodness!
That
All of
20?
this is so been.
No, it's a 24.
He's.
I have the lowest intimidation probably this whole roll.
Maybe not. Well, I only have like a +2, or +1
I
with my
have a
charisma.
zero.
No.
Plus, I have +5. Yeah.
Did disregard the first one. Did the math wrong.
Okay.
Valdon is partially amused. He he doesn't really seem like he's interested in the inner politics of this whole army.
Walker, can I actually ask something from my? Is he the guy who spat? Was he putting on armor or anything like that?
He was fixing someone else's.
Oh.
I'm going to use a class feature of mine. I want to wear that armor, just like summon it to me.
Aw, dude.
Don't sabotage the army.
I'll give it back after an apology.
Okay, so the rookie that he was fixing the armor for, the armor just snaps off the guy's body and snaps over to Avok. And like, I feel like this guy who spat is fixing someone else's armor and getting it adjusted, and Avok does his shit, and this little green, fresh out of training rookie is like horrified that his armor disappeared and is on a ghost now.
Is your spat?
And the guy, no, he didn't spit. Like the rookies, you're taking the rookie's armor.
I didn't know it was the rookies.
Guy's armor.
You've already done it.
I didn't know it was the rookies. Yeah, it's too late.
It's too late.
So as you do it, you just got. I feel like you take it. You're like, haha. Oh.
I made the wrong person.
Merrick grabs the armor off of Avok, assuming that's just gonna phase off him, does it?
Yeah, it'll phase off.
And just walks over and hands it back.
The kid is like like you all did your intimidations. The kid's intimidated the shit out of. Like when you hand him back the armor, he's horrified to take it from you.
Yeah. I
Oh,
promise
we don't
it's okay.
fight.
The other
I
guy
don't
is afraid, but he's trying to like, you know, I don't know what's
Oh,
going on.
yeah?
Oh, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Whopper,
Yeah,
can I
guys,
cast minor illusion to make him think there's a snake under him?
Oh,
Guys,
God.
this is my past. This is my baggage. You don't need to help.
They don't need to, but they're going to.
We are doing this.
Merrick has good friends.
As you're all talking like this, you like, as you're all talking, the guy's like, you know, I'm not intimidated. He just looks up and he goes, hit the deck. And like him and the rookie brace themselves, like they actually grab on to the tent. You all have a split second. What do you do?
Drop
I'm
to
gonna
the
take
ground.
cover.
I guess I hit the deck. Wait, Avok would like to phase into the ground for like 5
Shield.
seconds and come back up.
Shield comes up out of confusion.
I'm just gonna cast mage armor on myself.
The champion of Ul looks up and knocks an arrow and like braces himself, and Sherry, who had been like creeping up behind y'all, just sees what's happening and just goes meep, and just drops. She just like like straight up, like it's like watching a fainting goat. It's just like and falls over.
She's adorable.
I love it.
Valdon looks around.
Hold on. Let me mute this because I can. You all feel free to do perception if you want to, or you can just hit the deck.
absolutely.
I mean, yeah.
I would absolutely like to do that before I face into the earth.
That was gonna be a
It's an
20 that
adult
didn't
bronze
fall off.
dragon.
No.
I don't know.
It is like the shiniest thing. You look at me, you're like,
My dice.
13.
it's worthy.
Not 13, not 23, 23 start.
You cast Mage Armor
17.
and just stand. I'm not going to hit the deck.
Fuck, I used a different dice.
So
17.
Valdon kind of looks around and kind of
Watch, I'm
smiles.
gonna roll a nat fucking 1 now.
You all
No, don't say
seem-
that. Roll 20s. We believe in you.
One second, guys.
Okay.
Valdon is talking.
Sorry.
He kind of smiles, and around his body, shadows start to coalesce a little bit. But then he kind of looks around and says, "Oh, you guys are scared of something so trifle. I'm not sure if you guys are even ready to face off against a dictator." And he
I
stands
just
proudly.
listen to what I'm told to.
And he
If I'm
just-
told
he-
to hit the deck, I do.
And you watch as a very familiar mage armor spell appears on Valdon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's got mage armor. It's a spell you've seen before.
Oh, yeah,
that's
okay,
what
sorry.
That's what I meant by
Traffic
very
cast
familiar.
is.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, what?
So okay. Yeah. So Hawk and Valdon have the same idea. They're just both like, we're the fancy boys, mage armor up.
It's morphin time.
Yeah. You fucker. So let's see. So Red rolled perception. Storm rolled perception. Hawk and Zach
Twins
rolled
got the
perception.
same number.
Yeah, we did.
Found it.
Maxine, did you roll perception?
No.
She perceives nothing. She just stares.
12%.
She just looks at one of the others like they're obligated to tell her.
I'm kind of pissed because when I picked it up, it was actually on a 20.
So you all look up, and for those of you that did roll high perception, what you all notice is the glinting of metal. It is bright and flashy, and it kind of stuns you for a moment. Because even up here, like, the sun can be bright, but this is literally the reflection of the sun against metal. This is something that is rather blinding, and you feel the wind begin to buffet you and almost knock you to the ground as you hear a loud, triumphant roar. And as you all do,
Dragon! Maybe?
Don't even
Hold
joke.
Oh, yes.
before
Oh.
you, a gigantic adult bronze dragon
God damn
thumps
it.
to the ground.
Knowing Maxine's not looking, Milk's going to nudge her and point. Dragon.
Oh, fuck!
Hold up. This might be on our side. If not, we fight it.
And the bronze dragon lands and just kind of has like a low growl to its voice as it gets down, and then it looks over at you all and it goes, "Why are you all standing like terrified rabbits?
I'm not.
Except
Fred, got
for..."
it.
And yeah, she says except for, and she looks over and sees like Valdon standing kind of chill, and like same with Trappet and Maxine, and she's like, "Well, it seems some among you have sense or stubbornness."
Whoa.
Holy shit, is that a dragon?
And she just looks at Rando as he says this and just goes, "Huh. So this is the
Should
reinforcement
I-
that Gareth sent."
Should
Yes,
I possess
I
the
do
dragon?
share that.
No!
And once like the champion of Uhl kind of sees that she's kind of on your side, he lowers his arrow and he puts the quiver away, and Sherry is still just kind of petrified there.
Milk's going to help her up.
I'm gonna, yeah.
He just like she like as you kind of like start helping her up, you're like, come on. She's like, "No, fucking no." like she's legit just lying there. She's like, "No, it thinks I'm dead. Go fucking get out of here."
I'm gonna persuasion. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt us. Fucking shit. Like, let me roll. No, there we go. It keeps rolling off my desk. Alright. That's a 17.
She believes you and like hesitantly and slowly stands up, but she is like on edge.
I started to the dragon.
Milk's going
Uh,
to bamf away his shield.
As you approach the dragon, I'm gonna go ahead and get
Hi, Dragon.
I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that, and then drag the fucking shit. God damn it! I moved the wrong thing.
I know that feeling.
It just kind of, you watch as its form shifts and coalesces into that of a woman in kind of this long pink dress with. Is that my phone or yours? Okay. Yeah, sorry, I thought it was mine. Into a long pink dress with this kind of dark tanned skin, and her hair is black and kind of has like a sheen to it, as if it's almost metallic. And you see her eyes have these black scleras to them, and she has these very vibrant green eyes. And she goes, "Hello there. I am Shezra. I am the regent of this area. I am one of the members of the Court of 24.
What race is she?
She's a dragon."
Fuck.
And-
Okay.
Traffic gives a very wide bow. Trapidicillin, at your service.
And for those of us who don't know who the 24 are,
So she looks at you and she goes, "The Court of 24 are the highest class of ruling nobles. We are second only to the Emperor himself."
congratulations, I would guess.
Merrick.
She looks at Valdon and she goes, "You would guess correctly, and if it weren't so beneath me, I would knock you down this mountain."
Okay, I legit have an
Fun
idea.
afternoon.
No, it's not.
I love how he
So
says
no-
sounds like a fun afternoon. Like that's she
Guys,
she smiles at Valdon's like, "I don't care if I die" kind of thing, and she goes, "You will actually get some work done. I like that."
That's what I'm here to do.
Okay, I actually have an idea. What's the range on our communications?
Oh no.
Nope. Hear me out.
This is a bad idea.
Which communications are you referring to?
Like our earrings and the thing that Avok uses to communicate to the group.
300 feet, I believe, is what I've said before was the range of these.
That's not
Okay.
a whole lot.
It's
So-
not designed to be like
Oh, wait,
long range
shit.
tactical sniper shit.
Me and someone stealth. Well, we can. Here's the thing. We drop my badge in there from above with the dragon friend, and I can just stealth around and provide comms. Do a scouting mission.
And she looks at Avok and just goes, "That's probably the most sensible thing I've heard thus far."
If
Yeah.
you want mobility,
Can he?
I can summon one of my creatures to carry the badge, like something small.
I suggest dropping Avok because he takes no damage from falling.
Question.
I mean,
though.
either with a shadow demon. Or
Oh, really?
shadow-
Okay.
Question.
Yes?
Though, with our communications, how would that work for Avok?
I'll be able to.
He's
communicate
he's
with
got the
you-
bracer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we're good.
I have a question though. We don't know what kind of creatures they have. They might have something that
That's
can
true.
mess with undead. We can't risk that until we have more intel.
Fair point.
I mean,
I can still dimension door.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
shit
but
gets
you-
hairy for me, I dimension door back to camp.
Yeah, but we don't have a way to. Wait, can you hold your own badge and teleports?
Yeah, I gripped my badge when we first met.
Oh
yeah,
that's
like-
right.
Oh,
So
even
as
though we could give them something to ride.
as you're all kind of discussing battle plans, she just looks at you and goes, "Would you like to do this elsewhere outside
Sure.
of, on the side of the cliff?"
Yes, please. Out
Everyone's
of
good
my
to battle.
ears.
So-
Agreed. I was wondering that.
She gestures to y'all.
No, I
and
like
she-
the wind blowing through my hair.
and she leads y'all over to like kind of the war tent, and Amelia and her team are already there. And she goes, "Oh, I see you've met Miss Shezra."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she
Next
just
time, open with we have a dragon.
she goes, "Well, I mean, it's not something you just openly state, 'Oh, hey, there's a dragon on our side.'" And Shezra's like, it does
Yeah,
take
that's
some
fair.
adjustment.
Oh, I do appreciate that discretion, and yes, she is quite a woman.
Avok kind of looks at it like, I'm fucking
just
dead. I don't think dragons any weirder than, hey, we have a ghost with us as well. That's
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
we have,
I'm dying right here because like The
That is
fact that
funny.
you fucking said like she's quite a woman, like I'm just imagining Valdon just like staring her right in the face and just like doing like a pelvic thrusting motion.
I'm not quite that overt.
I'm sorry, it's funny to me.
But once we are inside the war tent, away from prying eyes, I look to the party member that asked me for a sneak preview of my abilities, and
That'd be Avok?
I look at Avok. Is he the ghost?
Yes.
Yes.
Is your form corporeal enough to where it's not see-through?
It's see-through, but it's not like fully. It's a little opaque.
Okay. Well, I use disguise self to make myself look like a solid version of Avok, and my voice perfectly mimics his. And I say to the group, like I said, I'm good at taking out high-profile targets, no fuss, no fuss. That does include infiltration, because I have the actor feat.
Yep.
As long as I've heard it for a minute. I can
He's a
probably mimic the
troll.
voice.
If I didn't know, I bet I'd say you were mocking me. I like it.
Oh no, quite the opposite. I do appreciate someone with your capabilities.
This is going to be fun.
All right, and with that, Shezra kind of gives you the breakdown. I'm not gonna do like a big bunch of like RP heavy talk, just because this is just straight up a debrief. She fills you in on just the general what they've gathered. Edmund Duquenoix has sealed himself off in the capital city, which is built into the side of what was known as the Titanheart Mountains. It is a city that is 7 miles wide in diameter. So it's, I mean, in terms of like fantasy size, it's rather large. In terms of like our cities, it's fucking tiny. But so this is essentially the largest city on the continent.
Bigger than the Platinum City?
Oh yeah, no, the Platinum City is like maybe a mile and a half to
Okay,
to-
just
to
wanted that
2
as
miles across.
reference.
Yeah, no, like it takes like when you walk a mile, it takes if you're doing it at a regular speed, it can take maybe between depending on your pace, it can take 30 minutes maybe.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not like the largest fucking city in the world, but it takes some time to traverse. I don't know. I might have my dimensions wrong because I don't do sizes properly.
You me both.
But yeah, no, I which might explain why the earrings have 300. I'll sort that out later. But for now, we'll just say that, and then I'll probably change it later when I figure out how far things really are from themselves. So she gives you the breakdown that he's walled himself off in the capital city. He has legions of bandits roaming the countryside, kind of looking for any dissenters and people who are rebelling against. And he has a army of monsters that serve as kind of the vanguard to guard his citadel. He has monsters that also kind of roam the countryside, but they're less frequent than the bandits. The armies have been directly like engaging the bandits over the past week while y'all have been kind of on leave. This situation's kind of been going on, but they've been keeping it under wraps as best they can. So she gives the breakdown that the monsters are displaying odd behavior. They're very organized, and a lot of monsters that wouldn't work together normally are working together. So this is a very organized front, and they don't know how Edmund does it, but they believe the nature of it to be magical. They believe it's some kind of enthrallment spell or enchantment.
What kind of monsters are we looking at?
She looks at you and she goes, so this I'll do in an RP. She goes, everything from beholders to goblins to minotaurs to lamias. It is a shit show out there.
This is going to be fun.
Great.
I love it.
I love a
Always
good
wanted-
variety in enemies.
Always wanted to kill a beholder.
Nah, that's all you. I'm good.
Sure.
And
Chicken.
she looks at y'all and goes, and with the rest of this, the last bits of information fucking gnats in my house, sorry. The last bit of information we have is that goddamn neighbor shooting off fireworks. Sorry, this is gonna get progressively less organized as outside stimuli fucking goes off.
If it helps, it's not actually getting into the mic, so we don't hear
Oh,
it.
thank God.
Yeah,
So it's
good
just me.
Yeah,
Thank God.
so
So just the people in stream are hearing this probably. We'll see. But she basically just goes, the last bit of information we do have is that there is a group of rebels that we've been trying to make contact with. Unfortunately, getting a hold of their numbers and their placement has been difficult, as the few agents we've been able to pin down keep changing location, and the one agent we were able to speak with decided to decline our very generous offer. So we are unsure if these rebels can be trusted, but we do need to try and enlist their assistance because they're the only people who so far have been putting up a fight against Edmund.
Right.
And she goes, with that, that is all the briefing we have. I can tell you about the closest towns to us so that we can begin our confrontation and make sure that we can get this taken care of.
Yeah, how far away is the closest town, and where has Z been dispatched to?
Ziara has been dispatched to... she was dispatched from the south, but she's already reached some of the interlying regions. She's about halfway from the border to the capital, but she's been... her progress has been slow. Early infiltration was easy enough, but now her progress has been halted because the patrols are rather thick in the area she's in. She has to be very careful because...
She's having trouble. Shit.
They look at her. She looks at them and she goes, well, she is one of the world-famous members of one of the world-famous founding members of Platinum Watch. That's not something you can discreetly shrug off in an area.
Fair enough.
She's had to be very careful and stick to the forests and be very careful in her confrontations.
I have a question.
Yes.
In the field, has a man named Colin Gilder been sighted?
She looks at you and she goes, no one by that name has been sighted.
Had to ask.
Understood. And she goes, now the closest towns, there are two within range. There is Eisenwald, which is about... it's further up the mountain. It's about maybe a day or two's ride from here. And she looks over at Maxine and she goes, I hear the Eileen family is prominent there.
Yep. That it is.
And she looks over. She goes, "The other one is Bruf."
Well, thickly.
She goes, "The other one is Bruchvalen, and it is further down in the valley. It would be, if you are taking the route to Eisenwald, it would take you through the mountains, and it would get you closer to the capital, with less direct confrontation. Bruchvalen runs through the valley. It would be beneficial if you're looking to gather information to go to Bruchvalen, but." The encounter. I must warn you that you will more than likely encounter villains on your route.
I'm sorry, you cut out a lot there. What was that?
She basically tells you that if you go to Bruchvalen, which is down in the valley, you can gather more information, but it'll be a higher chance to encounter enemies. Whereas if you take the route to Eisenwald, you probably won't get as much information, but it will be safer.
And also Maxine's family's there.
Yeah, so you'll probably have free room and board and shelter.
I mean,
I'm
I will
actually
be
leaning towards the more
transparent.
dangerous.
I want to check on my family.
My vote would
yeah,
be
that
for
works.
more intel. If
Is there any way we can hit both on the way? Or does it have to be one or the other?
She looks at you and she goes, "It doesn't have to be one or the other. We're going to be here for a while, so."
Oh,
If you want to gather intel, you can head to Bruchvalen, and then I can send a detachment over to Eisenwald to make sure that it's safe, and we can try getting you all back there as quickly as possible.
in my experience, some of the larger missions are easier accomplished with more intel.
And Amelia walks over to you, Maxine. She puts a hand on your shoulder. She goes, "I can go to Eisenwald personally and make sure it's safe."
fine.
We're strong. Our strength is going to be needed up front.
And
Sorry.
My
um,
family.
I understand. I really do, Maxine. Captain. That I'm not casting a vote. I'm simply stating what I believe.
I know. And I know to an extent you're right. I'll go with you guys for now, but I need to check on my family.
I promise, Maxine, the second we're done gathering intel, we can charge into a check on your family.
Okay.
So as you all make your way from the Gadar Highway to Bruvalen, it is about a 3 days ride.
Before we left, I wanted to ask if we were able to gather any provisions from them before we left.
Yeah, no, they provide you with what you would need.
Like any health potions or anything like that.
Yeah, they provide you
Dude,
with.
we're fine on health potion.
Yeah, they provide you with a small provision, and they give you, some food and water for the travel, and they make sure that you're stocked, and they kind of tell you that you can pick up supplies in Bruvalen.
Right.
We're missing a character on the
Yeah, I know.
board.
I didn't put it down yet because this is a fresh map.
He died in Journey. It was actually very tragic. He died in dysentery.
Yeah,
Elephant's
it was straight up Oregon Trail. So do y'all want to just actually? I'll leave you back here. Do y'all want to approach
dead
cautiously, or do y'all want to just walk into town?
Merrick wants to approach cautiously since
Yeah.
there's supposed to be
I'm
danger.
gonna Stealth here. and
Stealth.
considering-
One option we may want to consider.
What time of day is it?
Perhaps send Avok in with my
Yo.
Hound of the Omen to scout around, since neither.
Let me possess a horse, guys.
Can Merrick do a quick
So
sniff to see if
Adam
he
asked a
smells
good
anything?
question, which is what time of day it was, and the answer to that is it is not late afternoon, but it's the sun is beginning to set, so it's probably around like 4:30 p.m.
If we get to night, I'm gonna have a shit time seeing.
Yeah.
Would
Woo!
I
Maxine
mean,
has the goggles. I don't.
Oh,
guys,
that's true.
I could. Are we on horseback?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
could
you-
easily possess a horse and just go do 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 do. I'm a horse. Nobody suspect me.
I mean, a
That
horse
was
is.
for me.
Ooh,
A horse on its own is kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of suspicious. It's just
Shit.
a horse.
I would be riding it, and I would disguise myself as a peasant if that would help.
ooh.
I mean, that's a good point. We could. I could be hiding in the horse, selling someone else, and like, oh, I'm just a harmless traveler with a bag of wares.
Which is what Valdon is suggesting he would do.
Oh,
Can we trust you, Valdon? I mean, we know your skills are good, but
Gareth recommended him.
he was hired for a job.
that is fair.
I have been hired, and I have yet to stab anyone in the back, so why distrust me?
Merrick's going to do a quick perception check to see if he can smell.
And
or
as he
hear
says that,
anyone.
he gives you a thumbs up.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's a good perception roll. Just with my animal senses.
I'm going to possess the horse and stealth.
Okay.
17 plus.
Maxine, I personally give you permission to strike me down if I hurt you or any of your companions.
What's your name again?
Valdon.
Valdon.
No.
I don't
one
need
smells
your
like Valdon.
permission to strike you down, but I'll take that as a promise that my friend will come back home.
All right then, we have an understanding.
Good.
Avok tried not to die.
No problem.
So-
You guys might want to stay close by in case shit goes
Oh,
down.
Rando already is. He's got a stealth of 23.
Oh yeah, under stealth then. Does Walker, does Merrick detect anything with his perception?
Oh yeah, no, you smell the sickening smell. Like it's a lot of different smells at once. You smell just kind of the regular, everyday, day-to-day kind of scents. People like the smell of people sweating, toiling. The smell of ale at the local tap house. You smell, the smell of sawdust and fresh cut cedar. And you also smell a few things that aren't common. You smell the scent of rotting flesh. You smell the scent of the very familiar smell of orc, and like this isn't half orc. This is full on orc.
Oh.
You smell the scent of just this sickening smell that you've smelt once before, a long time ago, and that is the scent of a kobold.
A kobold?
Kobolds.
Oh. It's been a while since I found one of those. Merrick's gonna relay everything that he just detected to the team.
Nay.
Good
All
job,
right.
horse.
Alright, well,
So first off,
Great.
so Valdon and Avok are walking straight up the main road as a beggar and a horse. And Rando, where are you sneaking to? Just ping it on the map, please.
alright, well. I am gonna be going somewhere around here. But, you know, fucking, there we go.
Okay, there we go. I'll just drag you on over. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and let Rando see what he needs to see. So I'll just do that one at a time.
I had mentioned earlier I was also stealthing over.
Okay, are you walking into town just striding in?
I was going to try and get a look at the town before heading in.
Jesus!
Oh, fantastic, there's a warg.
I was gonna cast tongues on myself before we got close.
Mhm.
And it's up for an hour.
Okay, what does it do?
It allows me to communicate with whoever, as long as they speak a language.
Okay.
'Cause I have some backup plans.
So I'll just have you and Avok walk into town. And Trap It, where are you stealthing to?
I was heading over, like, around this way.
Okay.
Trying to get
That'll
another
be
vantage point
easy
of town.
enough. And with a 17, I'll say you just barely succeed.
Okay.
Because as you're stealthing around, there's the guy standing like right there, just looking out into the trees and like sawing wood, just with a wistful look on his face. And as you kind of walk by, like he doesn't notice you, but like you're. The thing that's odd about him not noticing you is you are directly in his line of sight. Like as you're walking, like and trying to sneak around these trees, like you're directly in his line of sight, and he just doesn't pay attention to you.
Oh no.
And Valdon and Avok, you notice the same as you look around this town. Which let me go ahead and fill in some of the details.
You cut out.
Yeah.
I said I'll fill in some of the details.
Oh boy. This is the smartest idea I've ever had.
Oh
Be
god.
honest.
I want to mention, I feel like Merrick and Maxine would get a little closer so they aren't too far out of range.
One
Yeah.
Huh.
Hold on, something's going on with my computer.
We need to roll for stealth first, Max.
Yeah, no, and Maxine rolls with disadvantage.
Oh.
Do you guys really want me to come? Are you sure?
I just rolled a natural.
Can I
Walk on.
can I finish my narration before y'all decide to start
Sure.
sneaking in here? So as you look around, you watch as these people, all these humans, have kind of this wistful look on their face, like they seem really out of it. And as the little kobolds are strutting around town with their little weapons and things, like kind of chattering to one another, they look over at the humans who are just kind of like really dazed out of it, and they kind of like wave at the humans, and the humans wave back, and they go, "Hi Jerry, hi Val, how are the kids?" And the kobolds just kind of like chatter back, and they keep strutting around, and like it's clear that it becomes clear as you all look around that the kobolds seem out of it too. Like they seem like they're under it as much as the humans are, and as you look around here as well, like you notice that the two goblins here over like by the well seem really out of it. Like they're having just like some like they're having like conversation around the local watering hole. And as a human walks by with a loaf of bread, they go, "Smells delicious. Can we have some?" And she just hands them some bread, and they start chomping away at it. And they all seem just completely out of it. The only people that seem to be, aware of what's happening is the beholder and the orc.
Is it just me, or is this a little freaky to you? And since I'm not hearing, I'm just speaking to the horse.
Does anyone pay attention as we roll up?
Everyone looks at you and they're like, they kind of smile and they wave at you because it's new travelers, and
I wave back.
he waves back and is like, hey.
Kind of a dopey smile on my face.
The horse walks back.
As you all are also like walking, the beholder has a fixed gaze on you. Like its eyes are moving with you as you're walking in.
Good thing my possession does not count as magic.
I kind of pat the horse on the neck a little bit, and I tell him, steer clear of the big ball with the giant eye. I don't like the look.
Steer clear of the what?
Steer clear of the beholder.
Steer clear of the beholder. He might see.
Yeah, definitely.
And as you're like walking into town, this man over here walks up with like a cleaver, and he's got like some. It's got a little bit of blood on it, but you can see that he's coming right from the butcher's shop, and he waves at you and he goes, "Greetings there, friends! Welcome to Brufalen. I am Douglas, the local butcher, and have you met the mayor?"
No, I have not, Douglas. My name is Alvin. I have come from one of the nearby towns, and I'm just looking for a bit of food.
Oh, well, we're happy to share with you, friend.
Well, that would be greatly appreciated. You said that I should meet the mayor?
Oh, yes, the mayor. And he like waves over to the orc and he goes, Volk, come here. We've got new citizens. And the orc strides up on his warg to you and your horse that is possessed by a ghost. And he looks at you and he goes, "Well, now, you two seem different."
Yes, we're not quite from around here. I was just looking for a
I
spot of
picked
food.
that up. But food? Yes, we can help you. Simple question first. Just a bit of entry policy. Who is the supreme leader?
Edmund. Say Edmund.
I mean, I have heard of a couple of around the continents.
You see his like grip tighten on his weapon.
No need to be hostile. I have nothing on me. But the leader in these parts, I've heard maybe his name was Ducky. No, that wasn't it. Duops. No.
Duop.
No, it was Duquenoix. Yes, Duquenoix was his name.
He's still got his grip on his weapon, but he's keeping his eye on you, and he goes, "And tell me, do you feel compassion?"
Normally yes, because if people share what they have with me, I have nothing, so I have to show compassion for the people who share with me.
And you see his grip lessen a little bit, and he goes, "I see. And do you love Edwin Duquenoix?"
Not yet, but I'm sure if he's a gentle and proud ruler, I'm sure I can get to love him in time.
He looks at you. I'm going to allow you to do this. Make a deception check. With disadvantage.
Can any of us have spells ready
am I
just
currently
in
passing
case?
myself off as someone else?
Huh?
Am I currently passing myself off as someone else?
Yeah.
The atrophy gives me advantage on that, so it's a straight roll.
Okay.
Is the beholder still looking at us?
That would be a 14.
Okay. Also, by the way, if you two are stealthing up, y'all, so that's a nat 20. And
Yeah.
Maxine, did you roll stealth?
I did.
What did you roll?
Oh, okay. Let me check what my plus in stealth is. I know I have disadvantage. Okay. It's not that bad. I'm sure it's fine. I just, a 9.
Oh,
Oh.
We're all gonna die.
As you are like, I could get to love him, and you finish up your little spiel, and are like, is he buying it? You watch him just look, smile, and go, "Welcome to Brufalin." And everyone draw their weapons. And roll initiative.
Oh!
Like, including the townsfolk.
Oh yeah, no, the townsfolk draw their arms.
They draw their weapons.
The butcher lifts his cleaver, the people over at the alehouse start grabbing shit.
Good sir,
do I know
there's
this is
no
going
need
down?
for this. Please don't.
Yeah, we're in
And
sight,
I'm still
Rando.
playing up the helpless act.
As you say this, I'm gonna roll initiative for everybody. For
Hey,
the
Rando,
monsters.
good news. You're not the lowest on initiative.
I mean, I didn't roll initiative, so I mean,
You're not gonna beat mine, dude.
I probably wouldn't.
You wanna bet?
Nat 1.
I mean,
One
Unless you
second.
got negatives.
You have a higher dex though, Rando.
oh, true. Hey!
I completely forgot what I rolled. Shit.
Look at your die.
Well, it's still shitty, but
Let's see,
you know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Ah, damn, I
6.
can't haste up with the beholder there. Damn it. I'll just turn off my boots.
While we're getting prep, Trappet's gonna say to the earring to not kill the villagers. They may be under charm
Oh
or
no,
some
they
sort
deserve
of
to
spell.
die.
Oh,
Oh,
absolutely.
yeah,
under
Merrick
charm.
agrees with that 100%. He wasn't going to go for the villagers at all.
Oh no, I'm gonna kill him.
Just Rando, no. Rando boy, listen to me for once.
Are you
Just
even
disable,
surprised?
not maim.
Oh, I have a fun idea.
Rando, if you spare the villagers, I will give you my cut of this loot so you can buy a house.
Fucking
Hitting it right where it hurts.
These are my countrymen.
Again, if you need a house, I'll just give you the full money.
I'll give
I
you
need
my.
to earn it.
He's like, I'll give you my mansion. It's okay. I have 4 more.
Pretty much, yeah. Rando, I will pay you to not kill people.
Or you
What
could
was
just be a
that?
good fucking person and not kill them. That's also a concept, Rando.
Do you not know my? You know.
Dude, just leave it be. I'm serious.
Come on, guys.
Let it die. Quite literally,
Like the
let it
villagers.
die.
Oh, there's a Minotaur. I was wondering where you are.
Oh, he's in the back.
Do you have the monster manual?
I
don't
remember
have
the
stats
last
on it.
time we fought one.
Ooh, one of my favorites. I
Do
get to
you
find a
remember?
Minotaur.
I
By the
remember.
way,
My monster manual.
there you
Yeah,
go.
well, I'm sure you do.
I remember last time a Minotaur was my friend.
Fucking traitor.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A minotaur is technically
Yeah.
an animal.
I mean, you can try.
You can always try.
Yeah, I'll allow it. You
So
can
what
definitely
I'm
try.
hearing is, if I nat 20'd,
Not only the Minotaur would turn into a human.
Okay,
You
so
have
let's
freed
see
me
here.
from my curse.
I was a werewolf the entire time.
Yeah, it's like, I was a wereborn the entire time. You freed me. Huzzah! And just rides off into the sunset.
damn, that would be awesome. All animal-like things.
Oh, damn it, this-
I'm getting kind of low.
The war god of 20 initiative, guys.
Oh, that's great.
Oh.
How?
Don't worry about it.
Oh. You bastard.
What is this thing? What is this? What is this little rock thing that has the 20?
Huh? Oh, that's the warg.
That's the war.
A warg. What is a warg?
It is a
wolf,
traditional
but-
mount of the orcs. If you've watched Lord of the Rings, it's the wolf kind of thingy that they ride.
It's kind of a,
Oh,
it's a
Yeah,
fucked up
that
wolf.
is going to be
gross.
brutally... That's going to be eating Avok in a second.
No, it won't. This is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be eating Avok's horse form in a second.
Avok uses possession.
Damn right, I'm gonna possess
Yeah,
the
no,
war.
it's gonna be fine. Valdon's got this. He'll fight all the bad guys and then die a heroic death.
Okay.
Okay, did you get the dex on the beholder?
Still trying to get it, sorry.
Okay, yeah, I can't find it either. I'm gonna go ahead and check D&D wiki.
I was just talking to Red the other day. I love how easily accessible so much D&D stuff is in those things.
I know, right?
Not finding any stats. Here we go. Abilities. Nope, nothing. Okay, so there is literally nothing I can find on beholders anywhere except for the challenge rating. And I really, really, really do not want to fucking have to search through my monster manual. Because I do not have one, and I have to download the PDF again. God, it should be here. Like, this is not...
Dexterity
Not...
+2.
Thank you. Jesus Christ, that should not be that hard.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It's the most common monster.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. So, okay, everyone's dexterity, what was it again?
23.
21.
Oh, are we rolling dex saves?
Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
it was initiative.
initiative.
I fucked up. That's what I meant to say. So,
19.
4. And Rendo got a 9. Zach's AFK at the moment.
Okay.
Hey, Rando, what's your dexterity score?
It's
Zach's
a
Zach's
total of
AFK.
9.
Yeah, but what's your dexterity score? 'Cause I rolled a 9.
He's
Oh,
AFK.
okay. Well, I'll check it in a minute here.
Oh, you guys had the same one, I guess.
Yeah, they've both got 9s, so
I'm
they've
probably higher than him. My dexterity is +5.
Yeah, definitely.
I think you are.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
So I would go just before him.
And Avok, yours was 21.
Yep. I go right before the warg.
And then Trap, yours was a 23.
Mm-hmm.
And Maxine, sweet 19.
Yeah.
And
A stage to be.
Merrick
I mean,
got
on
a
the plus
4.
side. On the plus side, I'm not. You're right. I'm not going last.
Yeah, that's me this time.
Welcome to the club.
Sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a really shitty club.
Okay, I've got it all taken care of. So it's actually been. I just realized it's been a while since you've actually played
Nice.
with me. So you remember how I do things, though, right?
A little bit.
You get a movement action, an attack action, a bonus action, and a reaction.
Okay.
So if you hold your movement, that's 2 spells you can shoot. Oh, I know. It gets anime chaos super quick, but it's fun.
And
It's amazing in
as a
that
bonus
regard.
action, what spells can I
Hawk legitimately recreated a
As a bonus
scene
action,
from
can I
Guardians
cast,
of the
like,
Galaxy
cantrips?
2.
Or,
It would maybe
I
some-
created
if it says you can cast as a bonus.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, that's my one stipulation. Is if it says it.
That works.
Okay, so first up is Trap It. What are you gonna do there, bud?
How high is the beholder floating above the earth?
I mean, it's like hovering. I feel like once shit goes down, it flies up about maybe 40 feet.
About how many feet?
40?
Okay, so I won't be able to hit him with erupting earth.
Nah.
Alright,
Also, I love how you're all just like, let's go ahead, like, don't kill the villagers, murder the monsters, let's do it. Like, kobolds have families too, guys.
Yeah, but they're fun to kill.
Like
can
an
go
animal
punch
handling
Think about Lou and Val, the humble
No, no, I
kobolds.
was
Like
saying
animal
next
handling
to
one
this.
of them.
The
I'm gonna
kobolds
drop kick
are the
the kobold.
chihuahuas of D&D monsters. They're fucking punnable.
No, wait a minute,
Hey,
wait a minute, that's not
hey.
true.
Yeah, a swarm of
Kobold?
kobolds are terrifying.
Oh, for sure, they can cause some serious
So is a swarm of
havoc.
chihuahuas.
I'm about to say chihuahuas are fucking terrifying too.
Have
Nah,
you seen them
nah.
shake?
Yes.
Their eyes are bigger than their body.
Anyway, let's kick it off. Trap It, what are you gonna do?
I am going to target the beholder with my spellbook opens up on roll 20.
Shabby, where are you? I don't even see you. Oh, there you are. Never mind.
I'm hiding.
He's like, I'm a hidden boy. Phew.
Alright, so how far? You said he's 40 feet in the air?
Yeah, he's 40 feet in the air.
Alright, I am going to target him with 2 sets of Scorching Ray. So it'd be 6 rays.
Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, I'm going to cast it at 3rd level. So it'd be 8 rays. I'm using both my actions.
Okay. One moment, I'm actually bringing up the beholder stats. Got it! Fucking finally! Found it
I
on.
got another D20.
Dude,
I am-
beholders are a pain in the butt.
I'm so happy about this. Oh, it has actions. Oh, I found a wiki page with all the actions and everything. Oh, sweet
Nice.
Jesus,
Nice.
this is delicious. So you're hitting it with, what exactly again?
Using 2 actions to cast Scorching Ray at level 3, which means it'll be hit with, hopefully, 8 rays.
8 raise. Got it.
Alright, let me get the thing. I'm just gonna rattle off numbers to you real quick. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, one moment. Let me read up on his stats. So his dex is a +2, and his AC is... Okay.
3.
God damn it, these are... Okay, so I found... I just now realized this is all Pathfinder material. So this is not going to be super accurate as far as AC. So... Oh, thank you. Sweet Jesus, that is beautiful. Okay. Thank you. This is going to be horrifying.
Oh, beholders are no issue. Trust me.
Oh, no, I know. It's not going to be, like, super tough, but it'll... I've got this one set up to be fun. So yeah. What all attacks did you hit?
Alright, I'm gonna roll off the numbers to you. 11.
Doesn't hit.
24.
Hits.
The 24 did? 11 didn't, right?
11, no. 24, yes.
Alright, 11, 24, 25.
That's a hit.
24.
That's a hit.
25.
That's a hit.
23.
That's a hit.
And 9.
That
So
doesn't
5
hit.
hit.
5 hit. Okay. Roll damage.
These guys are going to jail.
Here you go. By the way, I'll ask for that again when I need it.
Oh shit. Hold on, drop the dice. 1 second. D6 is right for this attack.
Hey, do we have the other champion and the assassin with us?
They went to Eisenwald with
Okay.
I should have gone with. Ah!
They went to Eisenwald with what's her face? Amelia. God, my brain is not working because I'm thinking numbers and fight right now.
Amelia Seirun went on ahead.
Yes.
Alright. Roll the damage. Alright. Let me get my modifier. Sorry, I haven't used this spell in a bit. The first one's going to be a 16. Second
one
one
moment.
is going. Okay, I'll just write down.
16, got it.
Okay, second one, damage wise, is going to be a 12.
Okay.
12. 14.
Okay.
Another 12. And 15.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get its health bar set up so I can keep track of how much damage is done to it. There we are. I'm only doing health bars really for the bosses. The rest of these are like fucking paper people, so...
Yeah.
Okay, and that's got everything all set up for the 3 bosses. So, all right, that is that. And that was both your actions?
Yeah, and I still have my bonus.
Okay. Would you have to do anything with your bonus?
Like I did anything to him, or...
He's taken a beating, but his eye stalks are like, some of them are burned up, but he's still looking pretty strong.
He's still looking mean?
Oh yeah, he's gazing right at you now. He's angry.
Alright. I am going to use my bonus. Unuse Quick and Spell and cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay. Well, I mean, you'd already cast it earlier with... oh, wait, because of 3 days rides, you have to recast
Yeah, 3 days. It was a 3-day skip.
So on that note, that is your turn. Avok, you are up.
Bonus action. I'd like to possess that head warg.
Okay, and it needs to make a charisma saving throw?
DC 14.
Okay.
But it's a war.
Animal handling check to control the horse.
Yeah, it fails.
Okay, so
Should I make an animal handling check to control the horse?
I looked this up
Just got on
in
the test.
preparation. Wargs have a 50 movement speed, don't they?
Natural.
What?
This orc guy's going on a ride because I am taking every action I have left to just run him out of the fight.
Okay.
You want to have a fight, man? Well, you're coming with me.
So as you possess the warg, you watch as you leave the horse's body, it goes bug-eyed and like freaks out, and you watch as Valdon is literally ejected 10 feet and knocked prone.
Oh!
Oh, the horse got scared.
And it runs off, and as it runs off, like, you watch as the Minotaur literally cleaves it in half as it comes by.
Well, that's excessive.
Fuck.
It
my
fucks the horse
suit.
up. And Avok, now that you're in the warg, so you used your bonus action to possess it. Now you're going to use both your actions to just run him around.
Run, absolutely. Just burning all the movement this thing has. Running him and the orc out of the fight until the guys can hopefully gain control of the situation.
Okay.
Also, I assume
My question is, which direction are you running?
Seeing as the Minotaur just cleaved the shit out of the horse, I assume it just used a reaction.
Yes, it did.
Then towards the Minotaur. Let's do this.
Ooh, trample some kobolds on the way.
We don't know if the kobolds are bad.
They're kobolds.
Trap is just side-eyeing you, like, really?
Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a few checks real quick.
Okay, for the record, in the very first Pathfinder game when I played in, the kobolds were the people we saved. They were the good guys.
I got a party member as a kobold in another game. It's just
Exactly. They're not always bad. I am concerned. What
Oh,
are we
this
doing?
is too fun.
I am concerned.
Okay. So the orc failed its animal handling check and its strength check. So
Oh,
that
no, I
means
wanna keep him
I
on.
need. So that means I need to make a new token.
I was hoping to keep him on. Shit.
Oh, if only.
Oh my god.
Which also means I have to divide his health because the health he had was the health of him and the warg. So
Oh man, I'm sorry.
let's see here. Wait, no, it was here we go. That much, and then the warg,
Man,
which I actually have a lot of tokens for wargs.
That's
Convenience.
I have too many warg tokens.
Must have been a lot of hard work to get them in the.
I got the pun. It's okay.
We have a lion on the field.
Damn it, Warg, I was supposed to take you and your friend with you.
Maul
So
the shit out of him then.
Walker, since he falls off, can I convert the second action to maul? Or no. I have to get him out of here. Otherwise, it's too many threats on the board at once. I'd actually like to bull rush the Minotaur.
yeah, I was about to say you'd already made your actions. I was going
Yeah,
to do
so let's charge the Minotaur. Let's see how that goes.
them. Okay, so bright side. Well, bright side, downside. Bright side. This goblin here made his dexterity saving throw and wasn't trampled. Downside, this human did not. He is dead.
Oh,
I didn't attack anybody.
Crap!
You were beelining. This is a full-on like stampede.
Well, Avok's gonna have to live with. Wait, no, he doesn't have to live with that. He's dead.
Oh sure, when the dead guy kills people, that's no
Oh,
problem.
shit.
But when the druid does it, we got problems.
I mean, to be fair, your druid circles about the sanctity of life, and he is a undead horror.
Of life
like-
and death.
Yeah, but it wasn't his time. Shut up. We're not doing this right now.
Oh, so if this was an accident, Avok didn't mean for that to happen. And yeah, 100 feet. Let's do this.
The kobold then made its dexterity saving throw. The Minotaur did not.
Come at me, bro.
So, Avok, I'm gonna have to look up a warg's attack damage.
I just had it up. 1 second.
No, I've got this. I've
Plus
got all the
three.
sheets.
+3 to its strength. Oh wait, +5 to hit on its bite.
Yeah, +5 to hit on its bite. So this would be you're trampling him. So I'm assuming after that there's the bite. So yeah, roll to a hit with
Okay.
advantage because you've knocked him prone.
That's awesome. Okay.
You're literally
And this
standing
is-
over him with the thing, like his weapon is down. You got him.
And this is with the +5 of the wolf's by attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a 19.
And Minotaur's AC is definitely not that. Roll damage.
Sweetness, that's 2d6, I believe.
Yes, sir. Plus the warg strength.
So +3.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 points of damage.
That Minotaur is mildly grazed.
What's up?
On death's door, guys. We got this.
Actually, you know what? I'm not. Because of the implications for the party, and because of, I feel like the infighting it would cause, I'm gonna say that villager was unconscious. Because I feel like death is a bit excessive for a 5 on a dex save.
Thank you. Because
I mean, natural 1, maybe.
Yeah, natural 1, absolutely. Like he hits his head on a brick, he's gone. But a five is like he hits his head on a door and knocks himself out. I feel like that's fair enough. What's your ruling? 5 fair, knocked out, or just straight up villager death?
I mean, if Ava, if I knew that would be the case, I would.
One, but
I would intentionally
they got knocked down by a ward, they're not unconscious. But if something goes and stabs it, then yeah.
Okay, so if they get stabbed during their unconsciousness, yeah, they're gone. Maxine, you're up.
I don't know what I need to do. What seems to be the biggest threat right now?
Well, I'll tell you what it isn't. That orc war chieftain who's knocked prone.
Okay. Wait, God, it's so tempting. I know that, like, that would be an easy kill at this point.
It would, and it would be beneficial. I was being sarcastic. He's like the easiest kill there, and he's one of the 2 living creatures that is not affected by whatever this spell is.
We can question him.
Yeah, you could bap him in his face till his face stopped moving.
Yeah. Just cut off a few limbs.
Merrick, do you want to, or should I do that?
Merrick's
take
low
it.
on the initiative.
I'm the last on the initiative order.
Okay.
But if you want, leave him to me. I can stop him fast.
Okay. Should I go after the beholder then?
You could definitely do
that thing can fuck up a lot of magic.
And it can fly.
Oh wait, it's 40 feet in the air though.
Yeah, that's outside of your melee weapon range.
Ah, damn it. Fine, I'll go over to the chieftain. And do I have to roll anything to bap him in the head?
Well, it's
This
still
is
an
the
attack,
chieftain.
so
Oh, cool.
you get advantage because he's prone.
This is the chief right here.
This is a villager.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, y'all look the same to me.
I'm a human. I'm a human.
I'm only human after all. What would I be attacking him with? Would it be an unarmed strike? Would it be...
It would be what you can either roll a weapon attack if you want to do like more damage to make
Should
it
I just
easier
roll
to-
strength?
This isn't like a straight like I punch him and he's unconscious. He's got 51 hit points.
Right.
Like you're gonna have to like do some damage to
Okay.
him.
Okay. Okay.
You can
I'm
chop his
sorry.
leg off. You can just be like, "Hey, look, I'm sorry about this, but I need you to lose more blood before so I can knock you unconscious."
Okay.
Like, I'm really sorry about this, but
It's her great
tell me
sword.
what you know.
Okay, she's taking her great sword. Double handle.
Actually, you could hit him with
Double
a
dick.
you could hit him with a morning star and then just be like roll intimidation. Be like, tell me what you know.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
I can't believe I didn't think of that. Yeah, that would be more intimidating. You just be like, tell me what you know, and he'd be like, no, and
Okay.
you just smash his kneecap. Since when did Maxine go into the mob?
Okay, that's a 19 plus 4.
Yeah, that hits. Absolutely.
Okay.
Good shit.
So what would you like to say to him before you bap him?
If you know what's good for you, you start your lips flapping before I bash your head in.
He spits at you.
Fuck! It's coming down!
And it smashes down. Roll damage.
1d6 4. That's 8 points of damage.
He took a bit of a hit. He looks like he's still fine. Like as you swing the mace down and or the Morningstar down and collide it with.
Oh, I didn't roll intimidation.
You can roll intimidation once it hits.
Okay.
As it collides kind of with his shoulder, you hear as it dislocates his shoulder, and he looks like he's in some pain, but he's not flinching.
All right. Can with my intimidation, I take my foot, kick him down and step on the dislocated.
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. Let me roll to see how Maxine does the wording. Because if I get high, I can go really dark with this, or who knows? I have no clue what I'm gonna do. Okay. 12 plus 7.
19. Okay. What are you gonna say to him?
Fucking start talking. I've taken your heads before, and don't think that I won't again. And
he looks like the pain hurts him, and it physically, it doesn't intimidate him to the point that he's terrified of you. But he looks at you and he goes, "Pain is nothing. I will serve my master and do what he demands, because dying at his hands is worse than dying at yours. There is no honor in that death."
Then get ready to have lots of pain then, because that's something I'm very, very good at. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Beholder's turn. Can I get that phone back? Yep. Time to do some magic.
Oh no.
What do I want to do?
Don't worry, they're all level 1 spells.
I don't believe that.
You should not.
Or should we?
You can zoom in with.
Oh no, I don't need to. I can
Look,
read all of this.
I just wanna think happy thoughts for once. Randall got pretty dark in these last couple sessions.
Oh, I know what I want to do. Okay, so it only really takes notice of the Warg, Maxine, Valdon, and Trappet. And so it is going to, let's see. So it can bite, and then it can take a legendary action to use one of its eye rays. Okay.
Anytime.
At any time?
It's as a reaction or something.
It's as an action or a reaction. It's a legendary action. It's gonna be used on. It can take only one legendary action at a time, and only at the end of another creature's turn. So at this point, since it's the end of Maxine's turn, it's gonna go ahead and use its first eye ray. And it's gonna aim at Trappet. Trappet, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's once per round on the legendary actions, unless it says it has enough.
Rolling right now. Give me 1 second. Just while back in.
Okay.
You're rolling against the Beholder.
That is a 19.
Okay, you dodge nimbly out of the way as a blast of green, sickly light strikes the area where you once were, and there is a pile of dust where you were standing.
Travis is gonna brush off his shoulder,
And then what it's going to go ahead and do is look directly at, let's see, what's the range on this, and then what's the range on that. Okay. It turns its gaze towards Valdon, and just stares with its central eye and creates a anti-magic cone as you feel all your magic items kind of lose their value and your ability to cast spells is nullified.
And I am no longer that peasant.
Yeah, he is no longer the peasant. He is now in full view Valdon.
You mentioned Mage Armor isn't really. Oh wait, no, that's.
Oh yeah, that goes too. Yeah, you're out in the buck.
He didn't cast Mage Armor here though. That was back.
Yeah, that was before.
Yeah, but still
my bad.
nonetheless.
It gets nullified at that point.
He can't cast it anyway now.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
So when it comes to casting spells, does the beholder cancel out magic or like also divine magic? Or
It's
just
all
magic in
magic.
general?
Everything.
Cool.
Anti-magic is all magic. So.
This is my first time encountering one. I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, no, I just realized.
same.
Hold on, let me see. It's a 150-foot cone, so that means.
That encompasses everybody.
Wait, does that include me?
Oh, that is Rando. That is Merrick. That is everybody.
Everybody.
Do your Maldics count as magic?
I don't know.
Do,
I already
do
know
blood
this.
maledicts count as magic?
It's any magic.
Oh, yes, it does.
Yeah.
Blood magic is
Ooh.
canceled out too.
So.
Am I the only one who didn't get hit by this?
Yeah, you and me.
You know, that's kind of a
Technically
good
speaking.
thing considering you're, you know.
Look, I'm glad about it.
I'm
Yes,
a
technically
druid.
speaking,
Everything
and
I do
also,
is based off of magic.
Dude, you can get out of
Just
this.
gotta get out of the cone.
Now,
get out of the cone
one
and
thing
you
that
get your magic
does
back.
work is once it leaves the field of the anti-magic range.
Yeah, if it's outside the magic field, the magic is regained. And
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know
not permanent.
I don't know how Walker wants to rule it, but potions are a very crucial thing that we need to discuss. Do potions work inside the anti-magic field?
I hope you like that red water you're carrying around in a flask.
Fuck!
Just get out of the range of the cone, and you guys will be fine.
Doesn't
Now,
even taste like Kool-Aid.
now, I will say this though, Valdon, you have the stone on you. So if you chuck it, granted your strength isn't that great, but if you chuck it, you can see what it can do.
Alright. Good enough.
On that note, I'm gonna have it end its turn because it's smart enough not to get in the range of any of you. It's if anything, it increases its vertical altitude.
2, 8.
Yeah, it's gonna pull a dragon
Nope,
technique,
just-
isn't it?
60.
Damn it.
It's gonna stay there. It's gonna keep
60
that,
feet up?
It's 60 feet up, and it's gonna keep that range.
Damn it.
That is literally at the range of that's at the base range of all dagger attacks. So it's. You know what? No, I'm gonna just to be an asshole. 61 feet. There. Are you happy? No, I'm not that much of a dick. It's 60 feet. I still want it to be attacked. This is fun for me. So now it is every goblin in the village's turn.
Meanwhile, Merrick's hiding like a freaking bitch.
Yeah, it is.
Technically, this is all happening at the same time. You just will slow on the reflex.
So
Yeah.
it moves over to Maxine,
He's still thinking about his home.
and he's gonna make a swing.
Come at me!
All right, rolling now.
Leave the waifu alone.
What's your AC again?
16.
Okay.
Or my armor class is 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool, do your worst!
he just he hits you with a stick, and it just breaks over your head, and you're like, come on, harder.
Is that the best you got?
Oh, it's not the best you've got.
As
I
one of
roll
her
intimidation?
teeth falls out.
Oh.
So it does 3 points of damage to you.
Can I roll intimidation to glare at it?
That would be your reaction.
Oh, should I spend my reaction? Would
Might-
it even do anything?
Might want to save it.
Let's find out. Huh?
I mean,
Okay, I'll save it. I'll save it.
All right, and then that's
It's
gonna be
okay.
another swing at you.
I'll get him when he.
Okay, and
When I
that
get my
hits. And that is 6 points of damage.
Okay.
As these goblins are slowly teaming up on you. This one decides to do a smart and shuffles off into the woods here. And takes a lob shot at Avok in his warg form.
Oh, that's fun.
And it has to. Do you have to maintain? Does the beast have to maintain concentration to prevent you from being unpossessed?
No, it does not. Until it or I drop to 0 hit points.
Okay. What's the warg's AC? I'm assuming an 8 does not hit in any possible fashion.
The AC is a 13.
Okay, so yeah, a 10 won't hit. So it fires and fails, and that is its turn. And now it is Minotaur, and the beholder is going to use another eye stalk.
Minotaur, gotta find that Minotaur.
Did you just
How many legendary actions does it
Did you
It has
just
3 per round.
Oh,
Okay, Maxine.
Yeah.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Do you get any buffs because Paladin?
Yeah, she's a paladin. Her buff is she is paladin. Wisdom. She has the wisdom of the temple.
I mean, do you have any auras or anything that help with that on these saves?
My wisdom saving throw is +6.
Oh,
So
fucking nice.
I think I'll be okay. Not with the 5, I won't! Ah!
No, you won't. You are now charmed by the
That's an
beholder.
11!
You are now charmed by the beholder for 1 hour.
Ah!
Hope you guys feel like fighting Maxine.
Oh.
Well, that sucks.
Okay, like how
Wait.
Bring it! I've been waiting for this!
Oh, fuck off!
What are you gonna do here
I
with your
have
stick?
mentioned this. I have mentioned this. That Rando would totally fight Maxine.
When?
He would fight
Like
Maxine.
add a character a couple
Yeah,
times.
no,
He would fight Maxine and
I never said
lose.
win.
Yeah, no. He's mentioned before. He's deathly afraid of Maxine, and if given the opportunity, he would try and fail to fight her.
You're
so-
welcome to try.
So the
Whoa.
Minotaur is going to take a swing at you, Avok. Prone creatures don't have disadvantages on attacks if something's standing over them.
I don't believe so.
No, it's just going to fucking lob you. And it's going to miss horribly, but then it's going to try mauling you with its horns. And I feel like that's going to do the job.
Maybe, let me check.
With
Does
my
that
13
19
AC.
Funny enough, no, that doesn't hit. It specifically says against mauling, it's immune. Weird. No, it is.
Against mauling, I take no damage. And I send the creature to the Shadow Realm.
Immune to minotaurs.
Actually, you know what? In smaller text, it says.
Oh wait,
their name.
whoops,
Jeff.
that was the wrong damage dice. My bad. Doesn't matter because that is a 18.
18?
your-
The warg is bloodied. The warg does that have?
It's a lot more than that. That warg actually, the one I rolled up didn't have a lot
Uh-oh.
of health. So you're at 3 hit points.
Okay, so the warg's at 3 hit points. I take half damage from that.
So that
so
means
I take
you're
9. I take 9 damage.
Yeah, you take 9 damage.
41.
Or wait, you take half of 14, or half of 18, which is 9. Yeah,
Yeah, so that's 9 damage. So I'm at 41.
I'm a dumb. Okay, so now it is Kobold's turn. Kobolds.
Come on.
I'm so excited for my little boys. So this little shy fellow is not gonna come at Maxine. He's gonna run at little old Valdon and shiv you in your abdomen.
All right.
And he's got advantage
I wish
on that
I could do
attack
something.
since you're prone, like a bitch.
Come at me then.
It's like, come at me, let me hellish rebuke you. Oh wait,
He can.
this is a goddamn repeat of Dark Julian. I swear to God.
It is.
He's in the anti-magic field.
The
though.
first creature that attacks you crits. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh hell.
Every time I involve you in my campaign, everything goes wrong for the one character you
No,
create.
it's perfectly fine. My character relies
This is
solely
why we
on
can't
magic,
have
and I'm
nice
inside of
things.
So that's a 3 plus 4 plus 2. That's 9.
9 points of damage.
You took an ouchie.
All right. Yeah. So with my character being solely magic based, I'm squarely in the fucking middle of an anti-magic field, 100 feet cone of it, laying down, and I just got stabbed in the gut by a kobold. I'm a little bit perturbed.
Crawl away to safety.
And then it stabs you again. No, I'm not that mean. It has just the one action. It's a kobold. It's not goddamn Johnny Karate.
Yeah, but there's like 4 other kobolds.
Yeah, but they're not all gonna attack you.
Yeah.
They
For
got
example,
things to do.
This
Like
one,
public access.
this one's gonna go over here because there was a specific scorching ray that stripped over its head, and it is investigating that. Granted, that doesn't have the movement to make it all the way out there and attack, but it's gonna get out there and it's gonna roll a perception check to see what it sees. Trappin', I need you to roll stealth against.
Stealth?
It will never find you with your bright blue cloak.
No, he's got a black one.
one earlier.
Yeah, he said in the chat that
He
he's
has the bag of holding of many cloaks.
No, like it's literally just a reverse of my blue outfit.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I think it's like the horse from Wizard of Oz. Like, it just changes color whenever you want.
That's the 21.
the horse of
21?
many colors.
Yeah, it looks out there and it studies the forest and it sees absolutely fuck all.
I love the idea that Chap is hiding with his super loud outfit and like no one can see him. I love that idea much more.
Even with the blue cloak, they're just like, I don't know where he could have gone, guys. And he's like,
He has
This is
no
a really
cover.
vibrant log.
right
Wow,
next to
look
this
at that very
bright
tall
blue.
peacock out there.
So it's gonna this kobold, however, is gonna stab a warg.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
wow.
no.
Well, that's not good for me.
Avok, don't die inside the warg.
I can't.
Oh,
wait,
goody.
it's still up!
Nope. That is
Oh, yeah.
that is three hit points. That is enough to kill it. Because it
And-
stabbed you with a spear.
I take half of what, what do I take? Because I take half damage.
You take like 1 point of damage, and now you're just standing here with a dead warg in your ankles.
Gentlemen!
Hey, guys.
You put it when I call this meeting.
Gentlemen, you have freed me from the trap of that warg. You now get 3 wishes.
Yeah. Yeah, that didn't work well last time.
Yeah, but this time, who knows?
I mean,
Wait,
we won
oh,
an
no.
initiative when that happened.
I just thought of something.
Yeah.
So,
What about Shadowin? He's basically magic.
Don't call him right now.
Yeah, no, you don't call him right now. We don't know what's gonna
able
happen.
to come to the phone.
I mean, well, no, correction.
Where is
I
this,
know what's
like,
gonna
is it, like,
happen.
here?
I mean,
Is it like here?
It's
Where is this-
a 150 foot cone. It's basically 15 feet wide and 150 feet long.
Yeah, but he's running
no,
where the
it's-
limb
it's-
is.
it's a-
like, where's the
yeah, it's-
limit so I can get out of it?
It would be
That's
like
actually
Alright, so
over here, right?
track-
Outside of the field of
no,
vision.
Yeah.
Track 150 feet out this way.
Fuck!
Okay.
Oh, really?
Just
That
basically the end of the
far?
map.
100. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna be 150
Like,
feet at the widest point, so it's gonna be at
Yeah.
a steeper angle.
So right about here.
Probably somewhere raw.
So
probably
yeah,
around
you'd
there.
have to get out by that cabin in order to get out of its field of vision. But
On
that's
the
not going to
plus
matter
side,
much because it
it's
is
not even
still
my turn.
not. Yep. Yeah, I was saying, think on it and get back to me. And fuck, I just realized how I fucked myself.
Mm.
This kobold is a spellcaster and it can't shoot through the 150-foot cone. Damn it!
Oh.
Oh no! One of your
Wah,
17
wah.
enemies
He
is
runs
gonna
up to him
do
and kicks him in
anything.
the knees.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, it's not like you ruined my gnomish assassin by stabbing them in the throat. I did do that. I apologize, Adam.
Or do you?
I don't. It needed to be done.
Yeah.
Well, look on the bright side. The Mog got so many spells in that one round that we counted spell him.
So Avok,
Hey, what's up?
how do you feel about a firebolt?
A firebolt, you
Yeah.
say? Do I have to make a save?
We probably shouldn't let Avok be inside that anti-magic field.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
What is that? Was that to hit my AC?
Yeah, it's against your AC.
16.
Okay, yeah, it wouldn't have even hit with its spellcasting modifier added.
Just goes right through Avok? What was that?
No, it whiffs out of its. You watch as it waves its hand and it speaks in its language, and you watch as it whiffs out of the thing. It's rod, and then you watch it just fizzle out halfway.
You want to try that again?
It
Yeah, I was gonna let you live.
taps its rod on its hand, kind of like you do when like a flashlight fizzes out. And on that note, it is the villager's turn.
Don't
And
you dare.
considering that they're oblivious to Scorching Ray, they're all going to use their movement to get as close as they can to the people oppressing their leader. Their benevolent mayor.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's a rather harsh assumption.
But luckily, they're not going to touch Maxine because she has been welcomed into the flock. Hooray!
Welcome to the family.
Oh, yes.
Well,
What?
yeah. They walk up to Maxine. They're like, "Welcome to the citizenship. Welcome to the citizenship. Welcome to the citizenship." They're just like shaking her hand as they're walking by.
This is like that scene from Pirates
You
of the
asshole!
Caribbean.
What are you planning?
Yeah.
They need the Dutchman needs a captain.
Huh?
So,
This is that one scene.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not
It's
done
not my
yet.
turn yet. Is it my turn?
No,
not
no,
yet.
Like, there's the villagers and then someone else.
Spells under magical effects.
Yeah. Beard, how do you spell your character's name?
Spells and other magical effects such as magic, missile, and charm person that target a creature or an object in the sphere have no effect on the target. That says.
If only we had a ladder to get up to that.
Don't worry. Brad's got this.
Oh no.
I mean,
she's
the
evil
whole
now.
creating
No,
the spell,
what? It's all Lulu. She's gonna ladder up to him and be like, "Hey, best
I
friend."
want to say that,
Stab.
like, it has a like not to fuck about, but to be honest, like with
what to do?
with the way I would rule this is that since it is an extension of its body, it is its own aura and
That's
energy.
fair. That's fair.
I just want to point out the villagers in there.
And that you probably control where it is.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
Kind of like how evocation wizards can use like
Yeah.
they can twist their spells.
Okay.
I
I gotta try everything, man, because we're down.
Oh yeah, no, I know. So the woodsman actually is going to come up to you and Valdon. He's going to chop at you with his axe.
Okay.
How does a 19 do you?
15
Oh
AC
my
right
god!
Okay, so he chops you with an axe.
Yep.
I'm just gonna. It's a woods cutting axe. Okay. That's 9 points of damage again.
That's fine.
We gotta get you out of there. What's
Question.
Oh,
I
you don't
mean-
have to worry about me.
Yeah, no, you're good.
mean,
The butcher's gonna
I
come
could
over
do
now, though.
something.
You don't have to worry about me.
Are you
Is it
sure
bad
about
that I
that?
don't like-
You're fine.
The
The
woodsman
butcher
fight.
missed.
Advantage. I'm prone.
Oh right.
Don't remind him.
I'm keeping you fair, so I'm
The
keeping-
butcher still missed.
Okay.
How did it
making
miss?
Sure.
He has a 15 AC.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cloth armor plus my dexterity.
Damn.
So it's 10 plus my
Nice.
dexterity.
And that is. Oh wait, nope. There's still one more villager. And this one
Oh,
will have
we lost
disadvantage
Brett.
because it's a ranged attack.
Oh shit! Bread's computer blue screened.
Yeah,
Oh,
she'll
no.
be back though.
Yeah, that's a 6. It misses.
Yep.
Or that's technically a 9, but yeah, it still misses. Okay. I'll keep everything up to date with. Just keep me up to date with Bread, so we can go ahead and make sure that she's able to get back and get this. We can keep moving. Valdon.
I need permission. Give me permission.
For what?
She's not here right now.
I know.
So,
I-
I am going to use half my movement to stand up. So I'm standing currently.
Mhm.
I'm going to use my action to disengage. And I'm going to move 15 feet this way. And I think I'm at the cusp of it.
Let's see here. Let me go ahead and check it because we said it had a wide angle of dispersion. I remember it being around here-ish.
You said maybe to that cabin might get him out of it.
No, I said that if he got towards the cabin, he'd be out of it. But yeah, I would say that this is the range of it. So yep, you're out. Do you wanna throw the rock?
No, bonus action mage armor.
Okay. You mage armor up. You have got the AC that you always wanted of 18.
Yes.
And you're good to go.
Yeah, so like I said, don't worry about me. Once I'm out of that thing, I can fuck some people up.
All right,
It turns. to face you
Rando,
next
it's
turn.
your turn.
All right.
Red's back.
Hello.
Brad, welcome back, and I'm sorry.
What'd you do?
Nothing yet,
anything
but it's
yet.
about to go. Oh wait, I gotta move.
I mean, Rando, it'll be fine. I'm not scared of Rando.
Oh,
Brad has no magic. He can't really.
I mean,
I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean it in
Just-
the sense of she's sturdy.
Yeah, no, she'll be fine.
You're not gonna kill her. Do your
Alright.
worst.
All right, everyone hears. I have been given the approval.
You don't need it.
Yeah,
Do
you're
it.
good. Do it, whatever.
Call lightning.
Okay.
I'm inside the
Inside
magic
an
thing
anti-magic
though.
field.
Yeah.
You're inside. I'm not.
Yeah, but no magic can
No
happen
magical
inside
effects.
the paper.
Fuck!
It won't hit
The
me.
lightning will literally come down, hit the
Fuck,
field,
alright.
and then fizzle.
Physical
I mean,
attacks only,
in
guys.
theory,
I was back like here.
you can
right?
strike it down on top of
That's
the
what
guy.
you-
Yeah, you can strike it down on top of the beholder.
Yes.
I can
Just hit
him,
the top.
but I can't hit anybody else.
Not inside
He
that
just wants to
con, no.
hit me.
Hit the beholder!
Hit the beholder,
Right
please.
now.
Fool! Just do what you're supposed to.
Please hit the beholder. As
Alright,
the
so-
DM, I'm asking you, please strike my monster.
That's so bad, Zach. The DM's begging you to hit the monster. That's so bad.
Okay, so all right, I am close enough where I can unleash some holy hellfire.
Call lightning.
Are you fucking kidding me, Zach? Zach, you're gonna give me a conniption. I'm
I'm hitting it, not
Yeah,
you.
no, yeah,
Calm
no.
yourself.
He was just making a really shitty god
All
joke.
right.
He was making a really shitty joke, but he's doing what he needs to do. So it's oh right, beholder has to make a dexterity saving throw. It's not very good at that.
It's just a +2. It
Woo!
doesn't give you proficiency.
It's a floating head in the
And
sky.
it's never gonna see me, bitch.
It's just a
Well,
+2.
attacking Drake stealth.
Oh no,
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
I didn't mean that for it.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. Roll your attack. I'm absolutely fucking with you,
Shit.
man.
Walker, does this mean it has to make a save to maintain the cone?
No, it's just a natural effect.
Yeah,
on
it's
the
a
side.
natural effect of its eyes.
Okay, I just wanted to ask just because first time fighting one of these things.
But the eye beams, I'm not sure. If
I just want to make sure lightning's
the
at
eye
level
beams have to
3,
maintain their
right?
gaze.
Okay.
The way I do beholders is eye beams have to maintain their gaze. They
Okay.
don't have to maintain concentration, but they have to keep staring.
Water,
Oh,
ice
that's
knife, underwave.
So call lightning is like 3d10, right?
Yeah, I have 3d10 in my hand.
Okay.
I just want to make sure it's a level 3 spell.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
it's level 3.
Yeah.
Walker, while he's rolling, just a quick reminder on action dichotomy. There's two actions, a move, and a bonus, and a reaction.
There's one move, there's one action,
And it's plus
there's
my
a
will,
bonus
right?
and a reaction.
Okay.
Plus my wisdom, right?
It's
Yeah.
plus your wisdom, yeah.
Yeah. So
And we can
that's
break movement
22
down to-
damage.
Okay.
And wait for another attack, is that correct?
So it is bloodied.
Damn, dude.
I mean, if I didn't move, I probably would have done this like just twice and
Yeah, but you had to get
Um,
it to him, though.
I have to
So
get out.
on that
Hang
note,
on,
that
hang
is
on, hang on. How tall is that house that he was behind?
I mean it's
It's 60
like,
feet in
it's
the
a
air.
one-story house. It's about the same size as our apartment.
The beholder is 61 feet up.
So long story
Would
short,
he'd be able to see
it
the
shouldn't be
beholder
able to see
over the
me.
house.
Huh?
Would the beholder be able to see over the house? Or,
Yeah.
He had to move outside the anti-magic field.
Yeah, yeah.
Never
So
mind.
he would see it because he's the angle of where he's at right now.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
yeah.
I forgot about the magic.
On the plus side, I got some other nice little abilities here and there too.
So it's gonna legendary action eye beam.
Can you not?
Son of a bitch.
It's got 3 legendary actions. If I don't use them, it's no fun.
I know
Well,
it
that's-
does, but can we not?
Dag nabbit, can you unlock your phone? I don't know how this works. It is a very confusing phone. Oh my god.
Yes.
No.
Please don't hit the poor boy.
Oh, he's in the
I'm
target.
just
me.
a poor boy from maybe a poor family.
What's wrong?
We don't
Is your
know.
character
He's
scared
gonna
of
target me
taking
because
a
I'm outside the
hit?
magic field now.
Mr. Call Lightning. The...
Boy,
Oh,
Hey,
Hold
hold
on,
up, hold up,
I have
hold
a
up. Guys,
spy.
Guys, DM's trying to talk!
Thank you. You didn't. I mean, you didn't need to
I know.
rate.
It's just.
Yeah, no, I know.
Sorry.
It's
So I didn't
it's
wanna
cool.
scream.
Just we're all cool here.
Yeah.
Trap it.
You are.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh fuck! Let's fuck this up.
Oh no.
Oh, cat, go away. That thing, that extra feat you gave me, that doesn't give me advantage on.
No.
No, I was just checking before I rolled.
No. That would be nice, but no.
Wisdom.
I get the feeling this is gonna be real bad.
17.
Ooh.
Congratulations! You're not afraid.
So
'Cause-
take a stand, everybody.
Because we know how that would have gone.
Like, I was so worried. I was like, and now Drappin is charmed.
That is the sexiest beholder you've ever seen.
We could have been charmed buddies.
That's not a good thing. It'd be like
I don't
Alright,
know what you're talking
Merrick. Merrick,
And
it's,
Okay.
Drappin's always wanted to settle down in the village just like this.
Merrick, it's your turn.
So here's my question:
Yes.
Is my lack in transformation considered magical?
Yes.
Actually, I would say it's the result of a curse, so it is still magical, but cursed objects and magic objects work independently, because you can still have a cursed object work within an anti-magic field. The curse will take effect, but the magic will not.
Okay. It's how you want to roll it. But yes. Sure.
You could wolf out and then go into the field. Now the downside is actually no, that
I mean, if he just goes crazy, I mean, I just animal handle it.
actually no,
It's not
you
that.
can hybrid out, because
I'm
in
sorry,
the
you couldn't-
anti-magic field the curse, the physical effects will still change you, but as far as the magical effects of the curse causing your bloodlust to run wild, that's not gonna necessarily work. You can hybrid
just-
form, no bloodlust.
No bloodlust?
Yeah, it's anti-magic field.
Okay, so I can maintain my senses without worry.
Yep.
And how high up can people normally jump in this game?
Not 60 feet.
Well, here's the thing. I'm
It's-
thinking about lockening up, in which case I get extra 10 feet to my jump, climbing one of the buildings, and jumping up to grapple the beholder.
What's your strength score?
It'd be really
whenever
useful if
you're
we had a ladder.
in the werewolf form.
Yeah. What's your
my
strength
back.
score right now? Well,
My
it's a
strength
hybrid
score is
form, it's not-
16. Yeah, it's 16.
16. I was just looking this up
For
earlier.
horizontal, yeah. Grab your phone for the horizontal jump, because we
I
discussed
have
it
an
and it
extra
was
10
different.
feet.
Okay, so here we go. Let's see.
That does
When you make a long jump, you can cover a number of feet to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the
I
jump.
think it's talking about jumping up, so I think that's.
Are you talking about jumping up or jumping at the beholder? Or I guess it's
I
both.
would-
It's a diagonal leap.
so it'd be more up.
Yeah, I was going to jump up onto this building to get some extra footage and leap to, no, not really, grapple, just to take a swipe at the beholder.
So 16 plus whatever that says.
So that would be 3 plus your strength modifier. 16 is a 3, so that's 6 feet.
So nowhere near high enough.
Yep.
And then plus the 10, 16, but still, he's 61 feet up.
Yeah, he's 61 feet up, and the house is like maybe, like 15 feet off the ground. So it wouldn't.
It'd be
Well,
maybe
I'm saying like
halfway up.
it's the size of this apartment, which would be like 10 to 15 feet tall.
You would probably get about halfway up to him and then fall back down to the earth.
Yeah, so you can that would not work.
Copy. Okay. Then in that case, let me quickly check to see what else I can do, because I was pretty confident in that. Oh well, those aren't gonna work now because of bullshit magic, yeah. I didn't realize how much I relied on magic before now. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Who's the ranger in this group?
Yeah, let's do basic shit.
The druid
Okay.
has 1 level in ranger.
I'm going to
Ranger.
finally enter the freaking fray. And quickly just attack this kobold that attacked an ally of mine. And hope that he get that one attack drops him. You're not gonna believe this.
What?
Mm-hmm.
my third natural 20 of the night.
What?
Nice.
I'm taking a picture right now because I don't believe it. I'm taking a
Are
picture
you
right
hitting
now.
Maxine?
No, he's
Oh,
in
no,
he's in
the
the kobold.
kobold.
Just
Yeah,
Oh,
good
he's a
job,
kobold.
Eric.
Maxine, he just attacked an ally of yours.
I know.
Awesome.
I didn't put on the Crimson Light because, that would be useless right now.
Don't you worry, I'm coming for you.
Oh boy. It's a date.
Mwah.
Okay, so that's 2d8, correct? Or is it just d8 doubled? Because I don't remember your critical rules when it comes to damage. Walker?
Shit, did we lose the DM?
sorry, I muted my mic real quick. I was working on some stuff.
Oh, okay.
How much
Is
damage?
that... I didn't... Well, yeah, I just want to make sure. Is it 1 damage die doubled or just 2 damage die instead?
You roll you roll your damage die, and then you take the highest value and add that to what you roll. So if you roll a d8 and you roll a 6, you add 8 to that, and then add your strength modifier and whatever other modifiers you have.
I'm sorry, you cut out. I'm only rolling 1d8. For
You-
my...
you
and
roll-
then
you
add
roll-
8.
Yeah.
Okay,
You roll a d8, whatever you roll, add 8, add your modifiers.
Okay. Okay, so plus my to hit the +1 doesn't even matter right now. Damn. So 16 plus 6. That's
It's dead. The 22 would kill it. It's not a strong
Okay.
kobold. It's a kobold.
Farewell, kobold.
I mean, it's a kobold, yeah.
You were very brave.
So,
And next, I still have another attack.
all right, what do you want to do?
15, 20, 25.
Now, if you
get,
try and
You know what you want to do.
let's get into the kill box. Why not? It sounds
all right,
cozy,
that's
you know?
2 attacks of opportunity.
Bring it. Oh no, my AC's down by 1 because of my +1 armor.
It's okay. It misses.
And your shield.
No, my
It's
my shield's not
okay.
deployed.
It also misses because that modifier is not that great. It's a 6 and a 9. Like they rolled crap.
Merrick just excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me. So Merrick was behind a wall for most of that, so he might not know the whole thing about Maxine.
I mean,
Oh shit.
He
she
does not.
just looks.
I
Would
mean,
her
I
appearance
don't
seem
know it
different?
either, so.
She looks a little dazed. However, she did get like stabbed.
Alright, so Merrick's gonna look down at the half-orc guy and just go, "You should have listened to diplomacy." And I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Is he still prone
Well, hold
or
on.
no?
Okay, so you still have the.
I still have my second attack action.
Oh, well, how?
I have extra attack.
That's with the extra attack. Does it have to be the same attacker? Okay, no.
I think
it?
so.
When you
Does
take an
it?
attack action, you can attack twice.
I know, but he took an attack, then he moved. It
Yeah,
doesn't
because
work that
the
way.
thing was dead.
It's up to you how you want to roll it.
It wouldn't work that way.
Okay.
Okay.
You'd
In
have
that
to you'd have to
case-
take them at the same time, like on the same like it doesn't have to be the same target, but it would have to be within the same 5-foot space.
Well, the other people around me were just villagers. Not gonna attack them.
Could it be that he moved and attacked at the same time?
I'm not gonna rule with that.
I'm not gonna argue with the DM. I will respect the verdict, and I can't call out my shield because calling out it's magical, even
It's
if it
magic,
was
yeah.
out. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure of that.
Wow, I didn't expect this anti-magic field to fuck y'all so much, but I
He's
just
gonna
now
look at the
realized everybody
beholder.
uses magic.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Don't
look
worry
at
about
the
it.
beholder and just flip it off.
It's just, we were all clustered. That's the only problem.
Okay, I'm gonna work with this because I like what's about to happen.
Yeah.
You said that how did you say the beholder was looking?
It's looking straight, kind of out. It was looking
No,
directly at.
I mean, in terms of its health.
Oh, it's bloodied.
Okay.
On that note,
Damn, I should have done the other thing.
the first round is up. We're on to the second round. I need Merrick, Valdon, Trappet, and Rando to make perception checks.
Ah, damn it.
Perception.
Perception?
Perception.
15.
I'm bad at that too.
Wait, hold on. Let me double check.
I do those
Oh.
with advantage.
Oh, excuse me, I'm 16.
Same, my
Give me a
dude.
second. Perception.
So 16.
That's
and
persuasion.
16.
I just want to double check, make sure I'm right.
I'm trying to focus on the behold right now, so I probably wouldn't notice anything else.
Yeah, you're just like,
+0.
you took away my magic. I shall make you pay. Because Valdon's petty like that.
Wait, would that include his
A little bit.
immortality?
Huh?
Would that include his like Trappett's immortality if he got stuck in that?
Who knows?
That is a fun.
Temporary.
Big on fault.
Because once the anti-magic field is dissipated, everything regains the magical qualities.
Okay.
His immortality is kind of extra dimension, so don't know.
Wait. Oh, sick. My perception. Oh,
All right.
fuck yeah, that's
so
actually a 23.
let me go ahead and get this all taken care of and squared up. So, okay, so 23 and everything else. Sorry, get my.
I didn't realize I had a
I
plus
have to.
7.
I have to get out my physical notebook for this because I have some. Dang it! Where did I put my? Here we are. All right, so. So that's Merrick and Hawk and Zach succeeded. Valdon did not. He got a 5. So you all hear the chiming of a bell. And then you hear a single sentence phrase. And I have to do this. Well, not a single sentence phrase. It's a phrase. God, I wish I'd written this down because I had these all written up. I'm trying to remember. There we go. I remembered it. Punish not my flock who have gone astray, for the light of the sun shall lead them back. Then you hear another bell chime.
I don't know how I feel about this.
And Trap It, it is your turn.
Do I have any idea what that meant?
You can roll a history as a free action.
I'll do that, yeah. 16 plus.
Actually,
something.
wait. Yeah, no, it would be history.
16. 19 total.
You recognize it as a hymn, but since Trap It was not a super religious boy, you didn't do a lot of studying at the temples. But you know it's a hymn that you've heard before, you just can't place where.
Because I'm wondering, like, to mention the sun, I'm like, is this a Paylor thing? I don't know. Oh well. Anyway, I am going to look up at the beholder. His back's still to me, right?
Yeah, it has to be at this point since he's got the anti-magic field.
Alright, so I am going to look at him, and for my first action, I'm going to use Twin Spell to shoot 2 firebolts at him.
2 firebolts?
Yep.
Hey, Walker, I sent you a message real fast.
Alright, I'll take a look at it on my phone because I like to.
Yeah, when you have a chance.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it right now.
Thanks.
Okay, so 2 firebolts or 2 fireballs.
Bolts. I don't have fireball.
Okay.
That's actually pretty good. Okay. You can dig it. First one's gonna be a 28. The second one's going to be a what's that? Can't do math. Second one's going to be a 22.
Okay. So can I get those attack rolls one more time? Sorry, I was writing
28
down
and
something.
22.
28 and 22. Both of those hit. Roll damage.
Alrighty. Alright, let's see what we got, kids. I'm just in my modifiers again. Derp, you forgot. There we go. Okay. 70 plus 15. 32?
Okay. So 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is that does some solid damage there. That beholder is not looking in a good way.
Alright. Trapid basically shot that out with one hand. He's
Okay.
just, as the energy is, flowing from him and it's hitting him, the thing's still not going down. Trapid's just like, ugh, and uses his second action to launch another set.
Is that how twin spell works?
Twin spell's a bonus action that requires you to.
Oh,
you
it's a bonus?
burn-
Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
twin spell's a bonus action that burns. Like it
Sorry about that.
accompanies your actions. You can fire one more firebolt, but not two.
Okay, or use a different spell. Instead of that, then I'll just cast. Sorry about that, my mistake. I will cast.
It's okay. I play a lot of sorcerers, so
And I
that
have
just
to
didn't sound right.
Yeah,
Cast
no,
Cure
hard to
Beholder.
remember stuff too.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to keep to the same spell if you're casting again, but that's just my remembrance of it. I don't mind which verdict we go with.
With twin spell. Well, no, because the way we've done casting traditionally is that they can change it after that.
Okay, then.
Malcolm's cast like a fireball and then a lightning bolt.
Yeah. Yeah, because the thing you had written down on my sheet didn't say it was a bonus action for twin spell.
Yeah. It's
Oh, that
twin
didn't
spell
matter.
is you gotta burn the slots to use it.
Yeah, I mean, I used a sorcerer. I already marked down the sorcerer points for that, but like it didn't say on the thing that it was a bonus for that.
I'll double check it real quick because I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that.
No, I'm not gonna argue or anything. I was just saying like my roll 20 sheet just didn't have it on there. That's what I was going off of.
Okay.
So I'll just use another set of Scorching Ray at level 3. And that'll be my spells like that.
Okay.
And I'll get the dice for those.
Okay. Yeah, the wording of twin spell is very weird. It doesn't even specify whether it's an action or anything. It just says when you cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self.
You can use sort
Yeah,
of
that's what-
I'm pretty sure it's
in
bonus
addition to
action.
The action.
It's in addition to the.
It's in addition to the action. You just need to use the sorcerer points.
So would it count as a bonus? No. Okay, so it wouldn't. Okay, yeah, twin spell. Yeah, he'd be able to do it twice. If he's
So
not
it's
moving.
not a bonus then.
No, wait.
Yep,
Okay,
as I'm reading
never
over,
mind.
yeah, from what it says here, when you cast a spell that targets, I mean, because of the way I do the action system, it can get confusing, spell casting. So I gotta keep
Okay.
the rules.
The sorcerers just use sorcerer points. They don't spend them as a bonus action.
Okay.
So it's okay for me to have done another.
Yeah.
set of firebolts,
Just 2 fireballs.
Okay. Alright, one's a nat 20, the other.
What was the other one?
18.
Okay. Then roll damage.
Alright, cool. What do I do for a nat 20 on the stuff?
Same rules apply. You just roll the damage dice and add a 10 to it, or I guess the maximum value for the fireball at that level is 2d10, so it would be
20.
Yeah, add 20 to it.
Okay. So the one that was nat 20 will be a 22.
Okay.
Not that much. And the other one will be a 16. 22 and a 16.
So 38.
Yeah.
Oof, he is hurting.
Damn. Hoping to rain down. And I just have. Did I lose my bonus or do I still have my bonus?
You would still have your bonus.
Everyone's going to focus on the color. It's going to be dead before my turn.
Yeah, you'd still have your bonus.
Yeah. Because I was going to use Quicken Spell, which is the bonus action one.
Okay.
Because basically I'll use 2 points to turn my bonus action into an action for casting.
Yeah. So what spell would you like to use with Quicken Spell?
Let's go with a classic. Go Scorching Rays.
All right, roll the attacks.
And I'll cast it at level 3.
Oh, that was your phone again. Here you go.
So it end up being 4 rays. Let me do 4 attack rolls. I'm guessing 11 won't hit.
Nope.
But will a 17, 20, and a 16 hit?
17 no, 16 no, 20 yes.
So just 20?
Yep, just the 20 would hit.
Alright, cool. Let me get... Okay, that's not bad. That is a 15.
Okay. That thing is still standing.
Jesus, that thing's tough.
Yeah, I made a fun little friend holder, and on that note, Avok, it's your turn, but real quick,
Oh boy.
it's time for another legendary action.
I use my blood maledict. No legendary actions.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Yay! I saved us, guys.
Hey, hey, Rando,
I don't think that's working. Yeah?
make a dexterity saving throw.
That's not good.
I mean, I'm saving man. Hey, magic.
Na
card.
na na na.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can
Good night.
What happens?
Oh, fuck.
That one.
No, but yeah, it was close.
2.
I mean, I rolled a 7, so...
Okay, that's not a 1, so...
Yeah,
I mean, it was
that's
next to
good.
the 1.
I mean, just
That's a 10!
So,
add
okay.
more.
What'd you hit him with?
Oh, darkness, my old
Hit
friend.
him with?
What I hit him with was the petrification ray.
Oh shit.
So
Yeah.
Rando, you watch as this eye stalk turns towards you, and as you try and like duck and roll out of the way behind the house, you feel your legs become stiff, and you look down as stone begins to slowly creep across your clothing. As you become unconscious, you are now petrified. Oh no, it's restrained. Sorry, restrained.
Medic
Oh,
down.
am I still conscious?
You can't
Is it a
move or
save?
anything.
Let's
but-
see. On a failed save,
I
the
don't
creature
need to
begins.
be conscious, I just...
Okay. On a failed save, the creature begins to turn to stone and is restrained. It must repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn. On a success, the effect ends. On a failure, the creature is petrified until freed by the Greater Restoration spell or other magic.
Well, shit, no one has that!
I know! No.
I have a plan B! I have a plan B! So is my consciousness still good?
Oh yeah, no, you're good until it's your turn when you have to make
Good.
your saving throw.
Good, because I have a plan B here.
You might want to plan C. Your plan B is send it back file.
Okay.
That's what B stands for. So my turn.
That would be the case.
Okay. If I don't move, I get another action, right?
Brett, I'll try and make it quick. Apologies.
No, it's all good.
But is that the case? Like, no sacrifice movement for another action? Because
Yes. Basically,
okay.
if you have you get a movement action and an attack action. If you sacrifice your movement, you can attack twice. If you use your movement, you can attack the once, unless you have.
Okay,
a feature that
dimension
says
door on
otherwise.
top of the beholder.
Okay. You dimension door the yeet out of there, and you are now on top of a beholder.
What's up, ugly? And since I'm on top of him, I'm not in view of the cone, right?
Correct. You are on top.
Bonus action haste, and I'm just going to dig in with two unarmed strikes.
Haste? How do you have haste?
No, I'm sorry, hex.
Hex. Okay.
I'm sorry, I misspoke.
Yeah. Bonus action hex. You would not be able to use flurry of blows because that is a bonus action.
Yeah,
use.
I meant unarmed strikes though too. I keep misspeaking. I'm sorry.
So you can.
Dimension door.
2 bops.
Yep. So 2 bops. Roll your attacks.
Okay.
He's got Cloak of the Mountain Bane. So that's an action.
So 20, 21, 21 and 22.
Both hit. Roll damage.
Yes. So let's see. That is 1d6 for unarmed strike, 1d6 for hex. I assume I don't get sneak attack on this, or it's not expecting anyone to be on top of his head.
I will allow sneak attack on this just because of the fact that this was a surprise to the beholder. And,
Okay.
and the verbiage of sneak attack does say if it's surprised. So.
Okay, so that's 11. Wait, no, wait, I have to add my modifier. Plus, so 15 on the first attack,
Mm-hmm.
and 12 on the second.
Okay. So that is. Wait, did you add sneak attack to both of those?
No, just the first one.
Okay. So that's 15 plus 12, that's 27. Yeah, he is looking exceptionally rough. He actually begins to like
crying out
falter
loud,
in his flying.
Oh man, I was hoping to take him down.
So it is Maxine's turn.
Right, did you remember the hex damage?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, just want to make sure.
It is now Maxine's turn. Maxine, what do you want to do?
Hello, my name is Maxine. Am I still charmed?
Absolutely.
Hello, Merrick.
Hey, sweetie, how you doing?
Wow, this is terrible vengeance.
Let me just.
So how's your last mission, honey? Oh, I attacked and killed my boyfriend.
Without hesitation.
Without hesitation.
That's a good relationship.
She
Y'all need
turns
counseling.
and bashes him with her great sword, or at least tries to. Now, for your sake, I'm hoping I roll low.
It would be really funny if she just kills the entire party.
It'd be hilarious if she'd at 20s.
Okay.
I have to check the turn order.
Honestly, most of us have potential to do a
1, 2,
TPK.
3.
Bring it.
What's your DC?
My AC, currently because I'm in the
Not high enough.
currently in the anti-magic zone, 16.
Okay, so 15 doesn't hit.
Merrick just ducks like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, great sword's only 1 attack. You hear like a sorry. Like
Well, I mean, it is, but you're a paladin. You have the extra attack feature.
Oh yeah! Hey Merrick.
Thanks,
Hey,
Walker.
Hey Merrick.
Hey, I mean, you did it for me, so I gotta do it for Brett.
I have 18 hits, yeah?
I wish I could blood maledict you so hard.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You're lucky we're in a magic thing. Otherwise
Wait a minute. When the magic thing, can Maxine be charmed inside the cone?
Because we discussed that with the beholder, because I feel like since this is essentially this magic, this aura is an extension of its body and its will. It's an effect directly of its eyes.
Okay.
It's more.
Outside magic
I
doesn't
consider it more like a biological magic.
Okay.
It's kind of like sorcery points in a way.
Yeah,
Alright,
I got
here
you.
we go. I'm rolling damage.
Go ahead.
Okay, 2, 3.
I'm glad you called me on that though. If
9.
I didn't have a reason already, I would have been in a shit way.
You take 9 points of damage.
Not bad.
Oh wait, I forgot. I add my charisma.
Yes, you do.
Isn't that only when you smite?
Is it
It's only when she smites or when she's using her thorn weapons.
Thorn?
Yeah, with great sword, it's strength.
Okay, cool. Nope, you just take 9 points of damage. You're lucky that we're in a magic field, or I would have had to smite you.
Maybe just take the hit.
Trash.
Okay, I feel like we got some issues. I'm sorry for whatever I did.
You existed!
You need to sort your woman out, mate.
Is this one of those situations where like
I'm
don't
not
know
his
what
woman.
Yeah, no, it's all in joke. Like,
Hey.
it's not,
Let's be honest. You won't be
It's
his
not.
woman. He'll be your man.
it's not confirmed. It's not canon.
Guys, it's
Yeah.
not canon.
Relationship status is complicated.
Guys, you're no.
You're
I feel
embarrassing me in
like-
front of Cord.
Guys, you're embarrassing in front of Cord.
God is watching all around.
Papa Cord, I'm sorry.
Why would you say that? It made it so much worse.
Uh,
I think that would be it.
Maxine be able like to verbally express apologies?
Your
or
charms.
like saying, I've been, yeah, okay.
Merrick has dealt with like a lot of like creatures that could do that because he fights fiends and undead all the time. So he's probably just figuring it out. Like, oh, great.
Actually,
got
a
this
thought
now.
occurs to me, and
Yeah.
this is kind of a bad thought, but I like it. Maxine,
Yeah.
since you haven't used your movement, you can either attack
I don't know.
or grapple.
Okay.
Hey, Merrick. We're gonna be
Badooms.
testing. We're gonna be testing boundaries today. How would I roll a grapple check?
You roll athletics, and he has to roll against.
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is
Yeah,
higher.
yeah, he gets to roll either athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is higher.
Well, I'm pretty sure my athletics is better than.
So it's a +7 with athletics. So I think I'll go with that.
Yeah, me too.
Well, no, I mean
Cool.
the person attacking has to use athletics. The person contesting has to either use athletics or acrobatics.
I'm going with my athletics too.
Okay.
Ooh, let's have fun.
Oh hell yeah!
17.
21.
17 +7.
Oh.
17 plus that 24.
Damn it!
Hey, Merrick.
Okay.
You're grappled.
She just wants hugs.
Combo breaker.
And on that note, it is the
Maxine's
beholder's. Since it has ended your turn, the beholder is going to use a legendary action.
Maxine's being pretty intimate right now.
So actually, yeah, I think I know exactly which one I want to do. Merrick,
Yeah.
make a wisdom.
Wisdom?
Oh, no. I can't outrun you.
Welcome to the Indoctrination Club, bud.
Plus
Can-
my wisdom.
It's a
Can
wisdom
I
saving
make-
throw.
Can I make an attack of opportunity on that particular stock?
The statue's
No.
gonna have fighting.
That's 19.
You're not charmed.
12 plus
Dang
Oh,
6.
it.
thank God.
13 plus 6. Wow, brain.
Dang it. Okay.
Merrick just feels
Now it's
the
its turn.
tingling in the head like, Paula!
Huh?
Son of
It's
a
its turn
bitch.
now. They can try again.
No, can only use legendary actions at the end of the.
Right, but it's its turn now.
All right.
It could do it again.
So this would burn its third legendary
No, no, no,
action.
no. It would be on its turn.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you've been skipping over the beholder's turn.
Well, no, the first time I used the anti-magic eye.
No, like that's passive. You've been using
Or-
the beholder wrong. I haven't called you on it yet because it's such a difficult fight right now.
Well, that and because it doesn't want to get. No, I didn't want it to get in range of the bite. I just didn't know that could be used. Like it was literally, I didn't know it could be used as an action. I thought it could only be used as legendary.
What, the eyes?
Yeah, I
Yeah, it
didn't
could
know
be
that.
used
Why
as
did you not
actions.
inform me of this? This would have made the last turn so much more fun.
Right, because we're facing a beholder and we're all in its cone. I
Oh,
wanted
yeah,
someone
fair
else
enough.
to be out of it before I called you on it.
Oh, I see. So you just withheld information to help yourself. Okay, cool.
He's helping the
The
party.
beholder would have killed all of us.
Well, now the beholder's gonna kill one of you.
Yes.
Maybe the guy who's outside the cone.
Nah, I'm.
Ah,
I mean, I would do that, but your dexterity's very good.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
You did.
Try me.
No, because your dexterity's good. I'm not gonna
Try me.
fuck with that.
I would love it.
I know what you're gonna try, you asshole. No.
Oh, I have multiple things that I have.
I know, and that's why I'm not doing it. I'm not appeasing your lust for beholder blood.
And that, my friends, is how you avoid being hit by a beholder. You just talk the DM down from it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jolene. Look at her. Oh, gone.
Was that a kitty?
Huh?
Yep, that's Jolene. She's being
Jolene.
talked
It does
to.
have that.
You can try to shake it off.
It does have that, but I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is
Oh, I know.
I'm going to
Jolene's
have you
very
make me
lucky
a
to
con check, my dude.
She's very vocal
Constitution
tonight.
saving throw?
Yes.
She's lucky to share a name with Felicity, with Jolene Felicity Brioche, third princess of Neverwinter, the most beautiful lady of all the land.
What?
Oh, it's another D&D character
Yeah.
that knows about.
You didn't think I would remember that your constitution was shit, did you?
My mom's cats were all named after alcoholic drinks.
What do I got?
Nice.
We're about to
And
find out.
one of them rose in a lake, and that cat's name was Daiquiri.
Give him a frozen daiquiri.
Oh.
How do you feel about 41 damage, Valdon?
What hits me?
It is a innervation ray. You must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save.
Okay. So as the beam hits me, you see my skin start to shrivel and crack, and I collapse to the ground.
Are you
Man down.
dead?
He might be.
Are you dead, dude?
He's in a
Yeah.
bad way.
You'll have to
Yeah.
come and check.
It's a I mean it's a DM knowledge
I
DM knowledge thing. I'll
can't.
say this. You're in
I
a bad,
dig,
he's, in
I
a, ba-
dig.
he's in a bad way.
I physically can't.
I got a potion on me. I can get there if someone lets me go.
And on that note, that is the beholder's turn. And it is now the goblins. And let me go ahead and check a few things real quick. Okay. This is exactly where I want it to be. You hear a bell chime. And you hear a voice say, and all of you, that is Merrick, Valdon, Trappet.
Valdon's unconscious.
No, right, yeah, Valdon's unconscious. Merrick, Trappet, and Rando get to make perception checks. And I guess Avok does now, too, because he's in range.
Oh, sweet.
These are different days. I want to see what happens. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you do this with advantage. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna
my
take the first one. The
computer's
other one was a
frozen.
1. So that would be.
I love just like. Do. How do I have a +7 in perception?
Because you're a wise boy.
It's ways.
I am wise boy. That is true.
Wise boy, but
When
not
you
always
wanna be.
rational boy.
When you
Look,
want to be.
Look.
Wise and rational are not the same thing.
Wisdom and
That's
intelligence
fair.
are different.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Which is weird because he has wisdom but no intelligence. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, he has got like
Intelligence
a
is
bad
not facts.
intelligence.
Wisdom
I
is
know
not
stuff.
philosophy.
But I'm dumb.
He knows what he should and shouldn't do, but he's not smart at applying it.
Intelligence is knowing facts.
Right.
Wisdom is knowing when those facts are applicable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's basically like he sees all the the holes with the pegs in them, and he goes, "I know which shapes should belong where." And then he holds the star peg, like this little star peg, and he goes, "Fuck, I don't know which hole it goes into.
Fuck, what is this?
I know where they're supposed to go, but I don't know what this one should go into." No, so you all hear the bell chime again, and you hear a voice call out. If the light should not welcome them back and they embrace the ways of shadow, then I shall be the light that blinds their eyes and purifies their hearts. You hear a bell chime again.
Don't
And now it's goblin time.
I don't know.
I don't like the bellboy that much.
Santa?
Santa, is that you?
Oh boy.
Can you bring me a present?
Dun 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 dun.
Hi
dun.
guys.
I just realized the orc captain hasn't attacked this whole time because he's been like prone, and I forgot to re-roll his initiative.
Yeah.
But I feel like with a dislocated shoulder and a Maxine still standing on him, it's gonna be a little difficult to get up.
She's still standing on him.
She never said
Yeah.
she moved.
No, I'm grappling him right on top of the orc.
She's
dude.
grappling him on top of. She's grappling the orc while she's grappling Mary.
To kill me.
Arms around
Still
Merrick,
standing on
legs
the
around the
shoulder.
orc.
Yeah, no, she literally has a foot on the orc's chest, and she's got her arms around Merrick. She's double grappling.
Yep.
In a not so conventional way, but that's just because I'm really bad at remembering stuff sometimes.
Gonna fucking break
Merrick,
it
what's
like a
your?
Kit Kat.
Never mind. The AC is not gonna hit. This little
Merrick's
gob.
looking around at being completely surrounded and just goes, "Bring it."
This little goblin's
Come
gonna
on,
walk
guys.
over now
Hit
and
me
take a
with your
swing,
shot.
and that's not gonna hit.
Imagine,
And
I just imagine all these villagers with sticks just kind of hitting him and maybe just being, ow, stop, ow, ow.
cut it out.
It's
guys
just
are
a
assholes.
whole Jackie. It's just a Jackie Chan fight sequence with Merrick dodging while still being grappled.
Hey,
Yep.
stop it.
You ever see Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know
I
the
own
river
it.
scene with the little sticks that just keep hitting each other?
Exactly.
That's what I'm picturing.
So, with the goblin over here, he's going to aim a bolt at Trappit. And that's a 13 plus 2, 15.
Chubby, what's your AC?
Yeah, what's your AC?
He's muted for some reason.
It's a 16, so it doesn't hit. So that is the goblin's turns. It is now the Minotaur's turn, and he's going to use his movement to stand, some of his movement to stand up, and then he's going to kind of saunter up. And because it's a Minotaur, and because I'm a little vindictive to some of my own creatures, he is angry now because he was attacked by a warg. So he stomps the warg's head in now that it's dead, and then side bashes the kobold, and its head just caves.
Shit.
Which also made me realize I need to re-roll Kobold Initiative because I think I just deleted it from the fucking order.
For everybody?
If Luck is just going to shout up at him.
Yeah, I did.
Come up
It was
here,
a-
come and get me.
It's okay. It was a 10 though. It was right before the villagers.
And right before me,
Man.
So then the Minotaur is going to roar loudly, and that will be its turn.
so the villagers and kobolds go at the same time.
Yep, it is the villagers and kobolds' turns. The kobold spellcaster is going to turn in the direction of the turning to stone rando, stick its tongue out, and then walk over to Valdon and try and take a swing at him with its little staff
What a tool.
while Valdon is down. So it gets advantage.
I mean,
on this
you're
one.
being turned to stone.
And that is 2 failed death saves if I'm not
It's
mistaken.
lucky I can't move, otherwise.
But I'll still.
Oh,
The
man.
shadow's still coalescing around my body.
Oh yeah, well
this-
no, because it's.
I'm gonna
Oh yeah,
remember
because it's an
that
invocation. Yeah.
The sword goes through the smoke and it seems to go into my body.
Him, he's mine.
Oh yeah, because it hit. Yeah. So yeah, that's 2 failed death saves. Then villagers. Oh yeah, and this kobold here, I forgot. It totally sees. I mean, you launched a bunch of firebolts in front of it. Like that's not gonna. No stealth roll in the world is gonna prevent that thing from not coming after you. So it's gonna roll at trap it. It's gonna
Done it
fail
wrong.
miserably.
It should. I mean, with mage armor, my AC is like 20 right now.
This other kobold doesn't know what to do, and the villagers are gonna attack it, trap it, or not trap it, Merrick. So that's 1,
Bring
2,
it.
3, 4,
Ichabod, thanks for participating.
5.
I haven't taken a hit yet.
That's 5 of them. So let me roll.
You want to in a kill box.
I am in the place no one wants to be.
Yep. And you're grappled. You're welcome.
So that's 2 hits.
Technically, with him being grappled, it might be advantage.
Ooh.
Yeah, they would get advantage.
They would. Listen.
Sorry.
I don't.
No, it's
feel like
it's fine.
myself
It's fine.
right
It's
now.
fine.
So 3
So
hit.
so yeah, 3 hit. So that let me roll
Merrick,
the
just
damage
get
on
her a
that.
Snickers. You're not yourself when you're hungry.
I would if I could move.
I just wonder if like Maxine after a Snickers would turn
So let's see. You take 4, 3, and 2 points of damage. So that's 4, 3, 2. That's 6 plus 9. So another 9 points of damage.
Can I shout from my beholder throne? Stop it.
Your beholder throne.
I
This
wish
is
I
mine.
had a Beholder Shroud.
His Bethronder, if you will. That was bad.
Yes. Yo, I'm putting this in the bag of holding. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to taxidermy it.
Valdon, you need to make a death save.
When?
The sound of that same bell rings out, and the beholder needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
God damn it. You asshole.
Oh, wisdom saving throw. Sorry, not constitution. That does affect it. It's a +7 to wisdom save.
Is it +7 to wisdom saves? Okay, so that's a 11.
No. So give me just a quick second.
Okay.
Oh no. How are you explaining this to Gareth?
33 points of necrotic damage. Right back at you, buddy. As Valdon stirs, grabs the goblin beside him, and prepares to attack him, at the same time pointing up at the beholder and casting Toll the Dead.
Okay. The beholder.
What is this guy's class?
So on that note,
Some kind.
well, you've already described how you wanted to do it, so the beholder is dead.
The beholder's skin cracks just like mine did, and falters and falls to the ground.
Fucking finally.
Does that mean
And,
Maxine
And
not
Avok
charmed
is now
anymore?
like, yep, Maxine is not charmed anymore. The anti-magic field is gone.
Oh. Oh
Is
shit!
was
Pulls
it a
away
goblin
from
or a
Eric.
kobold?
You know, I
it
was
was
kind
a
of
kobold.
hoping on that
Okay.
thing to keep me
So,
elevated away from the
My
Minotaur. 'cause
eyes
he's
flash
mad.
open and I stare at him, and I raise both my hands up and I shoot off 6 bolts of blackish energy.
A little overkill, don't you think?
No.
On whom?
Dude's an asshole. So that's a 24. That's an 18. That is a 30.
30!
That is a 19. That is a 16. Is that 5?
Okay, you know what? Just how do you want to do this? Like, it does not have that many hit points, you asshole.
So, as I'm still laying on the ground, I point up at the beholder, and then both my hands form out, and 6 bolts of blackish energy pierce straight through the kobold above me and turn it into red mist.
What the fuck did you cast it? Okay.
Shit, I'm still stuck, aren't I?
So that is literally your 2 actions.
Yeah, I'm still prone.
Jesus Christ.
But you're up.
Oh my god.
Rando, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm still Stone Boy, right?
You need, actually, yeah, you need to make a well, no, it's dead. The effects end. So
I'm back
the
to
stone
normal?
just begins to crumble off your legs, and you watch as Maxine kind of blinks and kind of comes to her senses and is just like staring at Merrick and just like,
Do the villagers seem as though they're back to normal?
Oh, thank
no.
God.
Okay, that's not the
Maxine-
beholder. That's the one.
Maxine
Thank
is
God,
ju-
alright.
she's holding Merrick in her arms, and Merrick's just like, hi.
Oh. Pulls arms away.
Do I have
Merrick?
consent to now kill all the villagers? Because they ain't stopping.
It's either the orc with the Minotaur, aim for one of those two.
Where's that one? Where's that one kobold?
He's dead.
yeah, Valdon like eviscerated him.
Fuck! He's mine!
I mean, there's still a nice
He
juicy
stabbed
side of
me.
beef.
Yeah, there's a Minotaur right there with a pretty good chunk of hit points.
Oh, what's this guy over here, by the way?
Bacon!
Oh my god.
He's angry.
What's that guy over there? Which guy over
Oh,
there?
I don't care
The
about
goblin.
him.
Oh yeah, he's a
I need
goblin.
to get my anger out.
As you utter this, as if mimicking your anger, Shadowin appears. Its white eyes no longer white. They are pitch red, and it doesn't even speak. It just shrieks.
Whew.
That boy needs therapy.
It goes right towards the Minotaur and plunges its hand into the Minotaur's chest. The Minotaur is going to have to contest this with a save. It did not succeed. Everyone, you are now at full hit points.
Damn.
Because that thing had
You
100
don't understand.
HP.
You took my kill.
Are we all at full?
The way Shadowin is a demon of neutrality, it operates on the principle of give and take. So if it takes the HP of a creature in full, it has to redistribute that somewhere.
I'm going to continue using my other spell, cough cough, call lightning, and I'm going to unleash it here.
That's all villagers.
And a
know.
goblin.
Doing?
You're gonna kill the fucking villagers?
Ah,
We can easily incapacitate them.
fine. I'll just hit this one guy right there. This
The
one.
fact that you want to attack the villagers makes
I am
me.
very upset.
Oh,
I
crime your
feel hostages.
Yeah, no, this is legit a hostage situation.
Yeah.
Fine. Cobalt, right there. Right, this
Okay,
little
1 second.
fuck right here.
All right, what are you hitting him with?
Call lightning.
Okay. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw, and this is
It
exceptionally
ain't gonna succeed.
What's your spell save DC? It's 8
like-
plus
I think it's
4 plus 3, so that's 15.
Yeah.
It just barely succeeds. It'll take half damage.
Fuck. All right, so
It's a cold ball. This will still deal enough.
All right, so I still roll all my 3 dice. Just half it. You lucky fuck! I rolled low.
1 second. I finally got the nat right where I want him.
End him. Destroy.
I did.
All
and
right,
it was
so
glorious.
altogether that's 15.
Okay. So yeah, the altogether 15. So he takes half. Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
standing.
I figured.
Merrick, it is your turn.
Okay, so
But-
I assume Maxine let me go.
I was gonna say but.
Oh.
But as the round finally comes back round to Merrick, you hear the bell toll one more time. And you hear a voice say the final bit of this prayer. As a flash of light, I am vengeance. As a ray of light, I am hope. By the sun's grace, I bring deliverance. And by the sun's wrath, I bring death unending. And there is a flash of brilliant light as you watch the orc captain get eviscerated. And the goblin goes down. And the other goblin goes down. And the kobold tries to run as this light fades, and you watch as a javelin pierces its throat, and it goes down.
I mean, I could have done that.
And as you all stand before this light that now fades, before you stands the form of an imposing paladin who is clad in the adornments of a paladin of Pelor, with golden hair with a touch of gray, and a full beard. And Maxine, as you look at him, he has bright golden eyes.
Oh!
And he turns to the kobold and goblins in the woods and he goes, "Run now or die." And they need to make charisma saves.
Probably gonna fail.
Ooh.
Nat 20 is not gonna fail. Nat 1 is though.
Wow, that is 2 sides of the coin.
The goblin runs off shrieking. The kobold that's in front of Trappet just kind of shrugs like meh. And as it goes to attack Trappet, Merrick, now you can act.
Okay. Quick question. What's the range of a crossbow?
Enough.
Okay.
Is there buildings with
Fair
her?
enough.
Enough.
All right.
Merrick
Is it
is
like-
gonna stab his arm with the crossbow bolt to light up with some lightning and shoot the one in front of Trappet.
Okay, that would be the one that's literally right in front of Trappet, right here.
Yeah, this one right here.
I didn't realize there was one there. It's blended with the trees.
Yeah, no, he's a special forces
He's a
kobold.
sneaky fuck.
Apparently.
And rogue levels.
And as he
So that's +5 to hit with the light crossbow.
okay.
Okay, that is a 15.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, so that's 2d6 worth of damage because I put a light on this thing.
Mhm.
Okay. To hit plus damage, so that's 12 points of damage.
Okay, and since it's been a really long time since we've had a decent combo move, American Trap It, how do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna like blast him into like trap it. If you want, like just grab him, like do something with like a magic touch attack.
I'm going to when he gets blasted into me, I'm going to grab the back of his head and just cast Firebolt from my palm.
And he is gone. And as the villagers ready their attacks, you watch as this paladin just walks up to a villager and cold clocks them. And they just drop.
Good.
And he just goes and he just turns to y'all and just goes, knock them out quickly.
Okay, I'll just
No,
I'm kidding.
All right.
It's still this guy's
Knock him out, not kill.
I'm
What
kidding.
if I just use magic?
Avok would like to Eldritch Blast the guy on your way.
Guys. Oh, Walker,
yes.
this guy's still alive, right?
Yeah, he's running. He's fleeing. Like he's
Eldritch
I was
Blast.
Since I was next in the initiative order, I was gonna ask if I could use my movement and Misty Step to get in front of him.
I mean, it's more than 30 feet.
No, it'd be my movement and Misty Step.
Yeah, you could do that.
Alright. Because I want to get in front of him, and I'm going to try and convince him to surrender.
We can tailgate him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roll a charisma of your choice. Don't tell me which, and then speak.
Sorry, you cut out. My charisma, my
Roll
what?
a charisma skill of your choice. Do not tell me which, and then speak.
Okay.
The kobold rolled an at 1 on that check.
It's afraid of him, yeah. So he gets advantage on intimidation, but the others he does not.
What was? I thought I got. Oh no, I got advantage on insight. That's what I want.
Yep, inside only.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. That will be a 25.
Okay. He is intimidated. He just stops in his tracks as you like bamf in front of him.
Oh no, it wasn't intimidation. I rolled something else and got a 25.
Oh, I mean, he was already intimidated. I was just letting you know what
Gotcha.
his emotional status was.
Okay.
What do you say?
Now, laddie, you've already seen what this paladin can do. Do you really think you're gonna get away running into... If you know, come with us, get a little information, we can make it quite comfortable.
I mean,
you don't have to
I
worry
was...
about death or anything like that.
I mean, I was already getting away until you did this thing, so I think I'll take my chances and I keep running.
No. You see, that fella just teleported in.
He's just like, I think I'll take my chance to keep running. No. No, you will not.
I have quicken spell still. I could just like.
You already used your bonus action for Misty Step.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Just bat him.
Yeah.
So just like, Trappist is like, punch. No, I feel like the goblin is like, he's afraid of going back there. Like, the fear of the paladin is more than the persuasion you're putting on.
I'd just be like,
Look, you have my word. I'm not gonna let him kill you. You're too valuable for that.
I mean, I don't really know you, and your word's not really worth much to me, and that guy's really scary.
Alright, let me rephrase. Either you come with me peacefully, or I incinerate you right here.
Well, when you put it that way, of course, I'll go right back.
This is why intimidation is always the best skill.
When you give me that ultimatum, yeah, I think I'll just turn right back around and go to my death peacefully.
Knocking out.
he said what? You cut out.
Oh yeah, Maxine's
He's
doing the
coming back.
same.
I was just saying that he's basically like he's terrified. He's like, okay, well, if I either die here or die back there, I'd rather die in a village where there's like at least
when Trappist's just interrogating him, he just has like his hands still glowing red from incinerating his head.
Okay.
Hey, Jabba, you brought a friend with you. This is nice.
Ah, yes, this is my little friend. What was your name?
Let's call him Billy.
We keep naming them. Okay, so we got to make this a little quick, so I'm going to go ahead and go through this as quickly as possible.
Merrick is just after he finishes knocking out the civilians, he's just looking at the paladin just quietly.
Does he look familiar to you, Merrick? No.
Hi, Dad.
I'll walk over to the beholder and harbor some eyes.
He looks directly at him and he goes, "Boy."
Boy!
Avok
Don't
is
you
trying to
start. I did it for the one time.
Avok is trying to put the beholder in the bag of holding. He's like, this is gonna be a seat. I'm gonna taxidermy this shit.
I'm already harvesting the eyes.
Yeah, but he can put in glass eyes. It's fine, so long as he keeps
Yeah.
the carcass.
Yeah, I just want the carcass. I
Travis,
just want to throw it and be like, yeah, I wrote that.
It's gonna make my bag of holding smell horrible.
Avok, when you have a chance, loot the Minotaur.
Ooh, yeah, I go to salute the Minotaur.
Max is just gonna chill.
He just looks at you and he goes, "So, you're a warrior."
Yeah. Took some doing. No one in the city would train me or talk to me after what happened, you know, when you left when I was 5.
I had a duty to uphold, and you knew that better than anyone else.
Your duty was to protect people and smite evil. The second I became that, you had a choice.
And I was not going to kill my son.
No, instead you just left me suffer and turn into a monster constantly. I would have preferred it.
I, for one, am glad he didn't.
He walks straight up and cold cocks you as hard as he can. I need you to make a Constitution's check against this fist.
He's just gonna take it.
Ooh.
He hits you as hard as he can and just stares you dead in the face, and he goes, "You arrogant, self-righteous son of a bitch."
Son of a bastard, more like it.
I never wanted to hurt people. As a monster, I did. You could have cured me. You could have found something to do.
I tried! I tried everything, Merrick. I looked in scriptoriums. I read ancient texts. Things paladins are not supposed to read. I broke vows for you. I betrayed what I stood for you. You are my son! How dare you speak of your own death like it's nothing?
We're warriors. We risk our lives every day.
This is not the same, and you know it. You found good people. You found a cause. You think me deaf and stupid? I have kept my eye on you.
It
You've
would be
done...
nice to hear from you.
I couldn't. Not until my mission was complete.
What mission, then?
I believe you know what mission.
Pelor.
He's dying.
He won't.
We're searching. Trying to find a way.
Look into antivenom, or a cure for poison.
What?
Go and take out the tome that he showed Duncan and just sort of hand it off to
He puts
Colin.
He puts it right back in your hands. He is adamant. He is not going to look at that.
Puts it away.
He like it's sacrilege to look at that. He is not touching that thing with a 10-foot pole. But he just looks at you all and he goes, "We've finished up here. We'll have to break their hold eventually, but for now we need to leave before it takes effect."
Do we know what caused this?
There's no... The time it would take me to explain would be too late. We need to move.
But before then, Father. Milk, just take the deep sigh. I'm sorry. I have quite a bit of anger still inside me that I'm battling. But it is good to see you again. I've missed you.
Likewise, my son.
And I just want to introduce you to my teammates. The big ghost over there is Ava Korik.
Don't smite me.
He hesitates.
Hello?
I was the one riding the beholder, throwing some punches at it.
Yeah, no, he hesitates and then
He's a
he
friendly
stands down.
ghost.
He stands down.
The guy over next to
up.
him, the guy in the fancy garb is Trappit.
Trepid bows a little bit, still keeping one hand firmly on Billy's shoulder. The hand burning a little bit.
Over there, the young elf is Rando.
I kind of lost it.
He
That was on me.
he hesitates and then stands down.
Yeah, I'd have it coming.
Rando, put away Shadowwind, maybe. Oh yeah, he wouldn't be able to see Shadowwind, would he?
No, he wouldn't be able to. But still, nonetheless, what he watched was an ungodly thing.
Fail. This guy's Valdon.
Valdon.
How's it pronounced? Valdon. We just met him 4 days ago.
I'm only temporary, but I'm at your service.
And this is Maxine Eileen, champion of Cord.
The Mauler. She's gonna cross her arms. And,
He looks.
give him a little
He looks.
challenging look.
He looks at Maxine and he bows.
She's gonna tilt her head yeah, you bow. Just kind of nods at it, acknowledging that he's bowing.
On that note, he's like, all right, quickly, and he gathers y'all over here. So just
What do I find from looting the Minotaur?
I'll send you the list in a minute. We gotta speed this along.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure that I established that I did do that.
So Trappit and Billy are gonna need to bamf on over.
Come with us, Billy.
I'm assuming we disarmed Billy already, by the way, when all this is going on.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna go ahead and take you to the next
Yeah, I'm just basically stripping him down to a skivvies.
location.
Just to say.
I start to tie up the orc.
Goblin. Oh, which orc?
We never killed that orc. That
Yeah, no, the
Mexican-
paladin did.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Paladin obliterated the fuck out of him. That's why I kept Billy.
Pop like a balloon.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, we need
someone to interrogate.
Holy,
Holy hell! Where the hell?
I like this
Damn.
choice.
Dude, your dad has nice digs, Merrick.
So
That's cool.
as you all step into this circle, he pulls out a device similar to the one that you have, Maxine, and he opens it and he says, "This is Paladin Gilda reporting. I need transportation." And they're like, and he then just you hear no response, and then he just lists off his location and then waits for a moment, and he just goes, "Acknowledged," and then you all are teleported to this
Yo, we just got bypassed.
realm, and he y'all look around, and it's this nice temple looking area. You don't see any doors or exit ways. You see that the only ways in and out, it seems, are these relays of teleportation circles that are lying around all across the place. And he turns around to you all and he goes, "Welcome to the headquarters of the Resistance, the Solarium, the resting place of Palor."
Resting
If anyone
place.
notices, Valdon seems a bit nervous, and for the first time, he is holding a weapon.
Well, you should be. You're surrounded by holy men.
Yeah, hold on a minute. What race is he?
Valdon?
High elf.
Yeah.
He's a high elf.
Can I insight check him?
Okay.
Wait,
I
what?
had,
Because
I've had no
actually.
bags, no visible weapons, but whenever we teleported here, I have a weapon in my hand.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, I want to insight as well.
I don't know what okay. I just think he
I
sounds.
mean, if you guys want to ask
Oh,
me
God
what's
damn
going
it.
on,
I get advantage
I'll
on that,
talk,
too.
and you guys can do insight, yeah.
Guys,
I'm
What?
Well, I guess
Fourth nat 20 of the night.
Nice. I got it there.
That's a sign. That's for your legs.
What is happening to me?
So,
You
That's
get
what
good.
whenever you find out this information, are you going to immediately earring the message to everyone else, or do I need to tell you privately?
What do you mean? Like, we're basically just doing inside, I guess.
Yeah, no, I know.
I mean, Maxine's just squinting at you. I'm not rolling because she's not that smart.
I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah.
But on that nat 20 that he got, he's gonna notice that I'm looking around at the religious insignia all over the place, and
Oh, you're so a tiefling.
it seems like he is thinking about which symbol this is, and whenever he hears the word Palor, the weapon disappears from his hand. And he seems to be a bit more relaxed.
So that's what we got from the inside checks.
Yeah, you once he finds out it's Palor and sees the iconography, he relaxes.
Because you
Nothing.
guys have yet to ask
The
him.
divine.
If you ask him something, I can
I
tell
was
you.
going
I can
to-
tell you whatever.
Yeah,
Nothing the
if you
divine?
ask him questions, like you can find his.
Yeah.
You okay,
you've
though?
rolled insight. You've got his motive.
Trap is going to lean in, like, close to him. And whisper, "You're acting a bit nervous, friend."
Yes, I've had run-ins with gods before. I just wanted to make sure this wasn't one of the ones that I've had dealings with. Just a word of caution: be careful what gods favor you. They might not want the same thing you want.
I definitely understand that.
Some gods can work with you. The paladin says.
So as because I have one last thing I need to do before we end the session tonight. What I'm going to go ahead and do is he gives you a tour around the solarium, and just it's not much. There's magical relay circles, and everyone's working tirelessly to read over a series of scrolls and books that are stored in this giant stone effigy in the center. And towards the very back, you see there's this large, like, metal door that will not open. Like, you see even a few of the members working on it and trying to make it budge or try to open it. And there's a lot of symbols on it, but they keep changing the language. And it's just broken fragments of separate languages.
I'm guessing arcane lock doesn't work on that.
Huh?
I'm guessing using arcane lock on that thing doesn't work.
Oh no!
It's a joke. Don't worry. Fucking with you.
Damn it! Other net.
Can I cast comprehend languages on myself to try and figure out what's going on with the lock?
Yeah.
Alright, cool, because I've only used one level 1 spell slot.
A walker?
Uh huh.
Can I DM you real quick?
I'll yes you can. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm trying to get to it.
No. We can just read my message.
Okie dokes.
So this might end up being a couple of sessions for me that I'll play, because there's still some stuff I wanted to do that I didn't quite get to because of the opening time skip thing.
Yeah, sorry, I tried to make it streamlined.
I mean, for one, I'm glad to have you.
Oh yeah, you're welcome to stick around.
As long as you want, mate.
As long as Walker would have you.
And after the stream is cut off, I will explain what my character is.
Okay. Yeah, Walker, I end up I just kind of covertly cast comprehend language.
After learning that this was the headquarters of the Resistance, Merrick's keeping an eye on the goblin we kidnapped. So if he tries to run, he's just gonna take him out.
So
I take a strip of cloth from my armor and wrap around his eyes.
So as you read through the languages, Trap It, because it shifts very quickly, so it's very hard to catch it in its pattern. But you're able to catch a few key phrases, which simply just state, the lock shall be opened when the first sun reaches its zenith. Then it changes again and says, the lock, and then it changes again and says, you know, the Sun Lord shall be sealed behind a lock of fallen star, and then it changes again. Like these seem to be all out of order. Like these seem to be part story, part prophecy. Not really any real indication of how to solve it.
What was the Sun Lord Star one? You cut out. Sorry.
The first one was the lock shall be opened by when the first sun reaches its zenith.
Okay.
The second one was the Lord of the Sun shall be imprisoned behind a door of a fallen star.
Okay. Thank you.
And the third one simply reads. The third one simply reads, "The gods shall wage war, and all shall perish." Now you don't know if that's indicative. You don't know if that's indicative of the past, where there have been cataclysms. You don't know if that's indicative of the future. All you know is that is all the messages you get. After that, it becomes just gibberish, and the more you try and concentrate on it, the harder and harder it is to decipher anything. It seems like as you're deciphering the lock, it keeps adapting to you. And starts changing the languages faster than you can read them.
Okay. Sorry for derailing things, I just wanted to...
No, that was good. I wanted to do that. Like, I wanted to see who would try and solve it. I would have totally
forgotten to, like, ask you later about that.
On that note, he kind of shows you all around and sits you all down and says, "Now, I believe we have bunks here if you need rest, and I can show you to the dormitories, and you all can get as much rest as you need. The only requirement I have is do not leave the premises of the solarium. I cannot protect you from Duquenoix if you do." And with that, he kind of just lets y'all loose, and he turns to Merrick and he goes, "We'll speak more later."
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about.
And we'll end the session here for now.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Adios, guys.
You guys have rest. Hey.
Get some rest.
All right, and on that note, thank you all for tuning in to Platinum Watch, and I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening. Bye.
Adios.
We found my daddy, guys.
All right.
Next episode, we find Rando's dad.
Oh.